Hey guys, and welcome back to SWC2025 War Arena Championship 2025. I'm so glad to be back, guys. It is so exciting. Once again, we're going to have so many fun matches in the Asia Pacific Prelim. And I hope you guys are going to be here to enjoy me through the entire live stream. It's going to be very exciting. So, thank you so much once again to be here. My name is Sean B, and I'll be with you guys today for many hours for this SWC2025 War Arena Championship 2025 Asia Pacific Prelim. Today is the very first day of SWC 2025 journey, and we have so many, and I mean so many heavy hitters in the very first APAC Prelim. So it's going to be very exciting. I can't wait to see what they brings to the table with such a diverse meta in SWC2025 right now. And also a recent balance patch just dropped, I think, a couple days ago. So they gotta adjust to the new balance patch changes in the game, maybe bring out some new counterplay, maybe revive some old unit in the current meta, or maybe drop something that got nerfed. Like, for example, I think they nerfed Miying, they nerfed the Twin Angels, they nerfed a couple different units, and they also buff a couple different LD5s. So I can't wait to see if they're gonna bring them to the table. Imagine how hype it would be to have a Valdemar show up in SWC 2025. It's gonna be pretty crazy to think about. So many things to expect and a lot of things to come, guys. It's gonna be very exciting. So I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Welcome to the stream. You know, it's gonna be a great weekend. And I believe every single weekend from now on, every single weekend, there's going to be so much War Arena Championship 2025 happening. It's going to be very exciting. But first, let's take a look at the overview of today's show. I mean, not today's show, of SWC 2025. We're going to have America Cup, Europe, APAC, and China qualifier. And not only that, we're going to have open qualifier for France, because the world final is happening in Paris at the end of the journey, and the total prize pool is a whopping 216,000 US dollars. So very big prize pool right there for so many players. Everybody is trying to compete to be the world champion this time, and today we get to witness the previous world champion play. It's gonna be so much fun. So I hope you guys are ready, because I think today, open qualifier for France is happening as well. So much happening. And tomorrow is going to be like another APAC prelim. And then in the future, we're going to have America prelim, Europe prelim, China qualifier. And look at that. We have the schedule for SWC 2025, starting off with today, APAC prelim Group A. And later today is going to be open qualifier for France. And then throughout the entirety of July, August, September, October, November, there's gonna be so many more things happening, like China qualifier, like the Europe Cup, the America Cup, the APAC Cup, so many things. And look at the prelim weekly plan for the APAC region. We have Group A, B, C, D happening every single weekend. So much fun, guys. So much action for the SWC2025 War Arena Championship 2025. And every single match is going to be best of 5. Okay, not best of 3, best of 5, double elimination as well. So losing a match doesn't mean you're gonna lose the entire thing. Losing a match means you gotta work a bit harder, and you can still come back very easily. We've seen that before. We've seen that many times in SWC. And not only that, the prediction event for SWC 2025 is back, and predict for your favorite players in the prelim and earn amazing rewards. You can see on the screen right now, we have like LD scroll, reappraisal stone, we have legendary scroll, we have so many things available for you guys to earn in the prediction event. And not only that, we also have the SWC special emblem back at it once again for 2025. So don't miss a single live stream, don't miss a single event. Predict for your favorite player to win. And I'm very distracted by the art style over there for my golf mommy. And that's oh my god, that looks beautiful. And we have the shop event for SWC 2025 emblem as well. And with the emblem, you're going to be able to buy LD Scroll, Legendary O Attribute, Legendary Scroll, and Devilmon. So many more amazing reward. Not only with the prediction event, there's going to be the shop event as well. And this is the upper bracket for today's show. We have 8 players fighting for one or two. But for today, there's going to be one winner, right? 8 players fighting for that first slot to be qualified for the APAC Cup. We have MAXNOOB, Yeonhong, FLYN, Pooh, NICKCLAS, MONKEYGXCLAS, SHERBETA, and Mr. KELIANBAO at the very end for the quarterfinal. Many exciting faces, and we've seen them before in many other cups as well. I think there's one new person today in the APAC prelim, and I can't wait to see what he brings to the table. And remember, guys, every single match is going to be best of 5. So not only that's going to be less RNG, it's going to be more intense because you got to win 3 matches in a row to negatively diff the enemy. I think that's the word. You want to neg diff the enemy, you got to win 3 times in a row. So those are the information for today's show. A lot of things that you guys got to absorb right there, but don't worry. Just subscribe to this SWC Esports channel, okay? And then turn on notification, and then you can get to every single match, every single live stream, not only for the APAC region. If you subscribe to this channel and turn on the bell, you will be able to watch SWC for all of the other region. So including APAC, we got Europe, we got NA, we got France, we got China, the entire world. The entire world. But anyway, guys, let's take a look at the first player of today, MAXNOOB. And he's a new challenger for the APAC region. And his favorite unit to use looks very different. I saw every SWC the meta changed, like drastically. We have Fire Megami, we got Shaha, we got Shiho, we got a very strong RGB combo right there. And he got Zeratul, he got Doman for his like pocket pick to counter the enemy. We got Fire Twin Angel. Small nerf though, I mean not Fire, Wind Twin Angel. Small nerf to Wind Twin Angel. Not sure if it's going to bring it back to the table, but I still think that unit is fairly strong. We got the Heigang as well. So I think he's more of like a turn 2 reactive pick kind of player. Over there, we got Yeonhong 187. I swear I see this guy like every year. Like he's always here. He's one of the strongest players in the entire game for years and years. And his win rate in RTA Season 32 is incredible, 64%. That might look not very high to some people who are new to the game, but that is extremely high for a competitive RTA player. And we have the Jongnam Sekhmet combo from previous season. Not sure if they're still using it though, but I can't wait to see what they're gonna bring to the table, because we've just got a balance patch, right? You never know. The balance patch might bring some exciting new toy to the table, and that's gonna allow them to maybe diversify their pick a little bit, maybe bring some new LD5 to the mix, maybe swap in, swap out certain support character. But let's see. We're gonna get to the first match very soon here. All right, guys, here we go. MAXNOOB against Yeonhong 187. Let's get to the drafting phase. Let's see what is going to be the pre-ban for these 2 players. Best rank for MAXNOOB is 9, and best rank for Yeonhong 187 is rank 3. Very high rank player for both sides of the table. What is going to be the pre-ban? They're thinking about it. Here we go. The first pre-ban of SWC 2025 is going to be Oliver and Heigang. So I think Yeonhong did his homework. He saw that this guy loved to play with Heigang, so I'm going to take it out immediately. And I think Oliver is overall just one of the strongest RTA unit in the entire game. No matter where you are, what timeline you are in, what kind of situation you're at, Oliver is still going to be him. So starting off with Shiho, who would have thought Shiho is going to be a first pick material for SWC 2025? And over there we got Jogun and the newly buffed Dark Monkey King with the anti-cleanse in the skill 3. I'm not sure if that's going to be a great pick for the first pick though, because I feel like the anti-cleanse works really well when you know enemy's gonna go very heavy passive. And over there, MAXNOOB's going in with the control team. Layla is back on the table, baby. Layla got buffed in the previous Violence patch, and she gained a crazy amount of attack bar when she land, or when the entire team land debuff on the enemy. And seeing MAXNOOB calm, that's a whole lot of debuff coming Yeonhong way. Over there, we got a Ciara coming up. I really like the draft right here because it seems like the game is going to be decided in the very first turn. We got Ciara Gianna getting picked up right there from Yeonhong 187. We got the Monkey on Monkey action. Wait, what, Sean? What are you talking about? Monkey over there and Monkey go over here. A lot of monkey business, as Shay Shizo would say. MAXNOOB. Is he going for a secondary? He's going for the secondary speed lead, and he go for the Dark Megumi over there. Oh, Shay, the Dark Exorcist. I'm not gonna say that, commenters. I'm sorry. Okay, the Dark Megumi together with Han getting picked up here. So double speed lead and double AoE strip. Yeonhong, how's he gonna counter that? Is he gonna try to go for another speedy to try now speed with his Jogan and Gianna, or is he gonna lock in a counter play like some anti-debuff unit? Yeonhong last pick is going to be the counter play move. It is going to be the Josephine, so that he's waiting for somebody to stun, like let's say the Fire Megumi, the Shiho, the Layla, and then the Josephine is going to come between and unleash a lot of fun, provoke, and stun on the enemy. So what's going to be the ban here? Will MAXNOOB be very confident, ban out the speed lead, outspeed, control right off the bat? He's going to ban out the speed lead, and he's going to go first, hopefully. Hopefully, okay? And then over there, we lose the Dark Megumi, so no strip into defense break for MAXNOOB, but he still have the Layla strip into anti-cleanse, which is a soft counter to Josephine if she managed to land the debuff. Here we go, guys. The first game of SWC 2025 is going to be the Shiho taking the first turn, and Jogan is ready to move right after that. That Jogan is crazy fast, though. He's going to go for the stun onto the Gianna, give turn to the Fire Megumi and the Layla. Josephine looking for a target. Who is she gonna go for? She's gonna go for the Han. She get the provoke for one turn. Fire Megumi is getting a turn. The shield is blocking his stun because this guy can only ship one buff, but he did not care. He's gonna go for the stun on the Dark Monkey King, and Layla is gonna unleash the AoE and stun the Josephine as well. Get a full turn after that, and we'll continue to move on to the Jogan, glancing hit block all the debuff away. So right now Jogan is looking for a target to seal. And Gianna is looking like she's going to be on Violent as well. Can she get out of this stun state and do something? Han did not get a Violent proc, but no Violent proc for Yeonhong as well. Big skill 1 coming from Fire Megumi. But here comes the big skill 2 with all or nothing. He got double stun on the 2 Dark unit. Get a full bar after that as well. Jogan is out of skill. There's nothing that he can do anymore. Skill on Shiho. He's going to go for the Jogan. He's going to go for the Gianna. He wants to bring the Gianna down as soon as possible because there's no point stunning Jogan anymore with he's not having any skill anymore. Big defense break. Huge violent proc from Josephine. Can he stop the Han? The Han did not get stunned. Han is having skill 3. Going straight for the Gianna. Taking down the Gianna. Skill 2 available as well. But then Josephine passive is available. Gonna go for the stun on the Jogan anyway. Did not stun the Han again from the Josephine position. Not looking good right now, guys. This Josephine getting another resistance. Oh my god. That is crazy resistance coming out from MAXNOOB right there. Skill 3 from Shiho. Now he can stun the Josephine if he wants to. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna get the stun onto the Josephine. And Layla is now ready to go with the skill 1 as well. Remember, Layla attack bar gain is crazy. Like, look at that. She just get like 20% attack bar for absolutely free 99. And every time this Fire Megumi and Shiho land a bit more debuff, she's gaining so much more free attack bar. More stun coming out from Shiho. More attack bar for Layla. AoE slow for Layla. So much damage coming out from MAXNOOB. Josephine looking for a target to provoke, but I think it's a little bit too late at this point. He's gonna provoke the Han for 2 turns, but then the Han skill 1 is gonna finish her off rather easily. I don't think I've seen a Dark Monkey King take a single turn this game. Oh, shield, activate the shield, activate the extra turn right there, but there's nothing Josephine could do. And now defense break onto the Dark Monkey. Layla pumping more damage into the Dark Monkey. Josephine getting absolutely destroyed by the Dark Ninja. I think that's pretty much GG for the very first game. There's nothing that Yeonhong can do because Shiho has skill 3 available, going in for the damage, finish off the Dark Monkey. Cannibalism right there. But first game went the way of MAXNOOB. I can't believe it. My favorite unit in the game, Layla, just got a first win in SWC 2025. Now I know what I gotta build. I don't have a Han though. What do I do without a Han? Imagine if MAXNOOB went with the Dark Rakshasa instead of Han. Oh my god. I would be crying. But you can't see that though, unfortunately. I'm sorry about that. But very exciting first match. An entirely different playstyle from last year SWC. We are going with super heavy debuff this time around. Here we go. What is going to be the pre-ban? Is it going to be Shiho pre-ban? Is it going to be Layla pre-ban? Oh, they're really thinking about it. Because to break down this Layla-Shiho combo, you got to think about the Han and the Dark Megumi coming after that as well. There's a lot of things to consider in this pre-ban round. It is going to be the... Oh my god! Someone shut down the zoo and no monkeys coming out. Shiho and the Dark Monkey is getting pre-banned. Where's the Light Monkey King? Man, he was so good many years ago. But Tam has changed. Now we're all about the water and the Dark Monkey King. Alright, first pick is going to be Oliver. Over there, MAXNOOB is actually stealing Yeonhong draft with a Ciara and Joe Gunn for the first pick. Very aggressive matches. I like that a lot. But Yeonhong is going to go in with the Yeonhong and the Gianna. He's going to go for the turn 1 as well. Over there, MAXNOOB still got the Fire Megumi available, but no more Shiho. What's going to be the speed contest? Or is he going to go for more turn 2 position? But nobody playing turn 2 will be starting off with Ciara Jogun. He got to be so aggressive. I like to see that. Is it going to be Han and Dark Megumi once again? Wait, hold up. He is actually going for heavy turn 2. He's going to go for the Light Totemis, Ella, and Josephine to counter the stun coming out from Gianna. Ella is one of the most underrated Light Nat 5 in RTA because she's not a very flashy unit. She's more in line of a... If you know what you're doing, then you're going to absolutely make fun of the enemy with this character because she has so much utility in terms of support in one unit. And the healing, the cooldown reduction is out of this world. But Yeonhong 187 is going to go with, I would say, the KELIANBAO special, the LD5 cleave. And that's going to be the Veronica being last pick with Maximilian. And MAXNOOB is going to go for that Hagang last pick to counter the Gianna. But he probably have to ban out the Veronica. Oh, thinking about it, he's going to go with a bit more fun RNG to spice up the match here with Fire Megumi instead. Which means, I think the ban is going to be onto the... Wait, what is he going to ban now? He might be banning out one of the damage dealer then. I feel like he can let the strip stay and he's actually going to be okay. As long as he let the follow-up go away. Like banning out the Maximilian. Because with Fire Megumi, Ella, and Josephine, he's going to have a lot of annoying things for Yeonhong to deal with without a lot of damage. It's going to be the Maximilian ban. It's going to be the Fire Megumi ban. And I think the Ella might be countering the Veronica as well. Yeonhong 187 not having a lot of damage if he missed bomb. And as a, I would say, a veteran Gianna enjoyer, I've seen this game before. Here we go, guys. First round is gonna be the Blade fan straight into the Ciara. Ciara very tanky, took that thing head on just fine. And now Veronica is coming in. There's no Wirus on Josephine. He doesn't care. He knows he's gonna get stripped anyway. Increase cooldown on everybody. Everybody. Here comes the Gianna bomb. Here comes the Gianna bomb. She's gonna land on the Ciara. She's gonna drop the stun as well. She lands 3 stun and no passive from Josephine due to Veronica. Oliver looking for a target. Which one's gonna be? It's gonna be Ella. He gets the attack bar. No violent proc. Bad violent proc. The worst one that you can ask for. And that is gone with the win. Ciara done and dusted in the very first round. However, it's not over yet. The combos still live on. Attack bar gain for the Oliver. Pushback ready to go. However, Yeonhong team doesn't have a whole lot of healing. And MAXNOOB actually doesn't even have a whole lot of healing as well if the Ella is not moving. So that is definitely going to be a problem. This is the result of having no speed contest unit. You get absolutely shut down by Veronica, Gianna, and Oliver. And now they're going to burn you down slowly with additional damage. And the scary thing with this combo is that even when you get a turn, you think you have a chance, but then you realize you have no skill left to use except for skill 1. But Josephine's very good at using skill 1. Maybe she can turn the table here. Big stun, but not big enough. That's what she said. That is not gonna open any window whatsoever because Dot is coming out from Veronica. Oliver, skill 3 still ready to go, pushing back the attack bar of the Josephine, taking her skill cooldown as well. There's nothing that MAXNOOB can do. He can take a turn, he can take out a skill 1 or 2, but that doesn't mean much. His team is slowly dying to Dot as well. Oliver with a skill 2, taking more attack power from the Ella. And look at the attack power of Oliver. It is almost filled up. And Ella with a slow debuff is just not having an opportunity to get a turn anywhere whatsoever. Bomb onto the Ella. Skill 1 onto the Jogun, and that's GG. Yeonhong takes back game 2. Remember, guys, it's not a best of 3. This is best of 5. So we are kind of just... We had the appetizer. We didn't really get anywhere with this. Now we're back. Even. Ground zero for these two players. All right, are we seeing the same pre-ban this time around? Are we seeing a different LD pre-ban? I think all of our pre-ban just pretty much solid all the time. Because Oliver kind of fit in everywhere. Unlike me. Here comes the pre-ban. It is going to be Layla and Oliver. Oliver's going to be out. And Layla's going to be out as well. So MAXNOOB doesn't get a chance. I'm so happy, guys, that Layla is now pre-ban material in SWC 2025. She was so hot for a while, and then she got outshined by the new meta of the Jongnam segment, and now she's back, and she's so annoying, and I love it. Yeonhong's gonna go with the same giraffe once again. MAXNOOB starting off with the Shiho once again. Are we repeating the first round? But now without Layla, what is MAXNOOB gonna do for the win slot? What is gonna be his RGB combo without Layla? MAXNOOB thinking about it. Is it gonna be debuff? Is it gonna be Cigar? Is it gonna be the Wind Twin Angel? What is it gonna be? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me right now? We talked about the Light Monkey for like 2 seconds earlier, and now we got more monkey business coming out from MAXNOOB. I love it. Yeonhong is gonna go for the Light Hacker and the Laura. A lot of control from Yeonhong as well, but MAXNOOB's gonna go in with the Haegang to counter the Laura and the Jogun at the same time. That is a very good last pickup for MAXNOOB right there, but he's gonna go in with another AoE strip. So double AoE strip from MAXNOOB to allow the Light Monkey King to shine. So what is Yeonhong gonna do? Are we locking in a Juno? A Wind Exorcist Associated Hunter? What is it gonna be for Yeonhong 187? A Josephine seems pretty good now too. If you ban out the Haegang, and there's a lot of stun coming your way, but no anti-cleanse. What is it going to be for Yeonhong 187? The last pick. He's going to go with... You know what? I'm still a very firm Chow hater. Personally. Okay? Like in theory, on paper, on the research paper, Chow seems very good here. A lot of debuff. Chow cleanse debuff. Do big damage late game. It makes perfect sense. But every time you think it like that, and the Chow is not like cracked out with insane rune, then the Chow just gonna fall. Here we go. First round belongs to the Shiho once again, going in. Very fast Shiho, probably on Swift. Control. I think the Shiho is very stacked with like speed, attack, HP, but a bit low on the accuracy department. So not looking so good right now for the team, but at least we have the Dark Megumi going in with a big strip. Beautiful. debuff and attack bar. Light Monkey ready to go, casting the big net on the Dark Monkey, but did not get the attack bar. That is bad. You need the attack bar. You need a slow debuff onto... Oh my god! That is why you need the attack bar pushback. And the Dark Monkey chose to have violence and walk up outside of that stun. And remember, Xiao... Oh, never mind. Xiao's being disappointed as usual. Could have been a very big moment for Xiao right there. Could have shouted Xiao going in with a crazy damage, but that did not happen. So Dark Monkey going in. Fire Megumi had a chance, but... The problem with MAXNOOB is he really needed that pushback and slow. And if you look at Yeonhong team right now, they are not pushback. They are not slowed. And Xiao going in, serving justice. Very, very cold onto the Light Monkey King. And I think that might be GG because he just lost the biggest counterplay to the entire enemy team. Because Xiao can hit through invincibility. And the Shiho will not be safe for too long under the protection of his own buff. Fire Megumi looking for a target. Dark Megumi out of ability as well. He might take down the Light Hacker. You know what? I'll be generous. He might even take down the Dark Monkey at some point. Oh my god. RNG is not smiling at MAXNOOB. Xiao going in. Xiao dropping some flat justice onto the enemy right there. And there's nothing that MAXNOOB can do. He's getting some turn in between right there. He might even stun the Laura. He might even take down the Dark Monkey King, but Xiao at this point is a final dungeon boss. Okay? Crazy damage. Uncontrollable. The Giga Chat Xiao Dragon Knight is unstoppable at this point. That stun, meaningless. That invincibility, also meaningless. Yeonhong 187 took down MAXNOOB with a Xiao. GG. Man, that was beautiful. You know what? I'm sorry I hate on Xiao. Xiao's him. Xiao's absolutely him. This could be the final round, guys. This could be the final round. But if MAXNOOB managed to turn the game around, he still has another shot at Game 5. But it seems like the Layla pre-ban really worked out for Yeonhong 187. Xiao pre-ban, Gianna pre-ban, which means he's willing to deal with the Oliver Veronica combo. How's he going to counter that? Here comes the first pick from MAXNOOB. Is he going to steal the Oliver away from Yeonhong 187? Oh, wait, never mind. Yeonhong get the first pick. So MAXNOOB going second pick. What is he going to do to counter this? Because going turn 2 wasn't a very good option. So he's going to go for the disruption unit to another disruption unit. Yeonhong 187. He has the Veronica. He has the crazy turn 1 Maximilian Yeonhong angle. He can still go for that, but the Fire Megumi proved to be a very annoying thing in his way. So he's going to switch to a bit of immunity with the Kovachi for the attack buff and the immunity, which will allow him to switch to a heavy, hard-hitting team if MAXNOOB decides to go for extreme passive route. Kovachi is such a great unit, guys. The moment you put it on the field, you are now open to every playstyle, encountering every playstyle. MAXNOOB's gonna go for a bit of turn 2 right there with the Ella and the Fire Bayak, trying to survive, trying to heal, trying to live through the Oliver cooldown reduction with Fire Unit and Ella. But that also means Yeonhong can go for extreme one-shot angle if he wants to combine with... Oh my god, here it is. Here it is. The rock, paper, scissors. Yeonhong is luring MAXNOOB right into his trap. He got the first one-shot. He got the second control. So now MAXNOOB gotta choose. Does he want to get destroyed immediately, or does he want to get slow, stun, and increase cooldown time? But then, I think if he banned out the one-shot and he picked up a Juno here, he does have a decent chance against Yeonhong. But instead of Juno, he's gonna go for the good old free-to-play Ragdoll, aka the Vertihill. Alright, so it's gonna be the Dark Cassandra ban. And I think it might have to be the Vert or the Fire Megumi ban. Probably gonna be a Vert ban though, because Yeonhong only has like Oh, he banned the Fire Megumi. I wouldn't say that's going to be a very amazing thing because he does have a lot of buff. And having multiple buff on your unit is a decent counter to Fire Megumi. Decent. But now, Yeonhong's going to rely on the Laura stun on the Vert Triple Revenge. Alright, I'm a very firm hater of the Vert Skater skin. I'm not gonna lie. But that's me though. Here we go. Laura first turn. Guardian Angel dropping. Vert with a Triple Revenge. Beautiful proc from the Laura. The strongest proc. But only one stun from the Laura though. AoE available from Layla. Here we go. Big AoE. Did not land a single debuff due to the multiple buff available from Yeonhong's team. But Ella is here to provide a bit of healing. Reset cooldown time for Ella. Skill 4 available. And it's going to buff immunity for the entire team. Blocking the Oliver from controlling the Layla. But could not block the Oliver from controlling the Fire Bayak though. Here comes the Oliver. Taking down the Fire Bayak skill 3. But if this Ella managed to get another turn right there, maybe can bring back the damage from the Fire Bayak. Here we go. Kovaci boosting himself to get the immunity back quicker. Layla is trying to get the skill 2 as well. Ella with the immunity, which means it's gonna block the further control coming out from the Laura, the sleep proc, and as well as the Oliver skill 3. But they did not stop the Laura violent proc though. Here comes the Fire Bayak, a very important turn right there. Can he get a proc that he need? No Fire Bayak proc for MAXNOOB. Not looking good, guys. Not looking good at all. Turn given to the Kovaci. Immunity back up for Yeonhong 187. Big attack buff moment for the Yeonhong as well. Huge damage onto the Layla. And Layla is going to go down to the Oliver. But remember, Vert and Fire Bayak still a very strong combo. However, there is no window to defense break on the side of Yeonhong 187. Cooldown reduction from Ella. Turn gain from Ella. But is it enough though? Immunity is up. But Laura is going to take that down immediately with the skill 3. Counter from the Vert. Oh my god. Is this some hidden mechanic that I didn't know about Laura's skill 3 into skill 2? Did it get a hidden buff in the balance patch? Hold up. Hold up on that strip into the skill 2. That is just a little bit funny to watch. But there's nothing that MAXNOOB could do. The Yeonhong, the Laura, the Kovaci. There's just so much turn cycling. Plus the Oliver keeping your attack bar down. Even with Vert dropping revenge every turn. Like, that is actually pretty lucky for the Vert to always revenge like that. But still, that was barely enough. That was barely enough to keep MAXNOOB team going. That might be GG, guys. That could have been GG. Yeonhong skill 3 available. Is he gonna heal the Laura up? Here comes Charge Fatality. Heal back the Laura to full health. Toy Knight dropping 0 stun, but not 0 proc. Look at the damage on the Laura. Skill 2 Blade Fang with a speed buff. Crazy damage to the Vert. That might be the final move coming out from Yeonhong. And this is GG. MAXNOOB surprised everybody with the first game, but Yeonhong 187 is just a different beast. Huge congratulations to Yeonhong 187 for winning the very first round of the APAC prelim. But that's not it, guys. MAXNOOB still got another opportunity tomorrow in the lower bracket. And that was a rough watch, man. That Laura moment, not good. That was not good, man. But hey, it shows that just going first and dropping control early on can be a very, very important factor to winning the game. Even if you have Vert, even if you have Ella, going turn 2 is a little bit rough to deal with this Yeonhong, with the Laura, with the Kovaci. The rune depth on Yeonhong 187 is also insane. Being able to gear all of that up, rough, man. MAXNOOB managed to get the first game, but Yeonhong 187 managed to get the next 3. And that decided the first match of today between MAXNOOB and Yeonhong 187. But guys, don't go anywhere yet because we know that the second game is about to happen very, very soon as well. That was a very tough start for the first new challenger. And remember guys, Yonhong187 is a veteran of veteran in the scene for SWC2025. Like, he's been here since the first day I watched this tournament, I think. Like, he's been here in so many tournaments. He's been here in so many legend tournaments. I think I've seen him in legend tournament as well. Like, bro's been around the block, yeah? So he know the in and out of playing in the draft, the SWC draft style. So for a new challenger, pretty rough. But hey, we got a new, sort of new-ish challenger as well. FLYN was here in the APAC prelim last year. He stopped. But maybe this year it's going to be different because look at that LD roster. Very, very strong. So we got turn 1 into Laura, Tian Lang, Light Twin Angel, big control, big damage. I like that. And I also know that FLYN has a Ragdoll and a light, what do you call her again? The light sword swing thingy. Very, very strong bruiser team as well. And I wonder what he's going to bring to the table. And over there, we got world finalist Pooh. You see this guy name on the RT leaderboard literally every season recently. He is one of the strongest RT player to ever live. And I think for FLYN's first opponent, that's pretty rough. That is very, very rough. And Pooh got a very different playstyle from FLYN as well. We got the turn 1, we got the segment, we got the Eleanor and the Sonya. The nerfed Sonya, by the way. So I wonder who's gonna come on top. We shall find out very, very soon. Man, look at that win rate. 64% win rate with 1,000 match. Like, wow. that is just wow. Not only did he play an incredible amount of RTA in one season, like he played a lot. You know that when you play a lot, your win rate just kind of go down to like around 50-ish, but below 60% because you play a whole lot and you lose all the time. Like even for like the world finalist, the world champion, you just have to lose all the time. But for him to have 64% win rate, that's pretty crazy. But anyway, guys, let's get ready and cheer for your favorite player, FLYN against Pooh. Here we go. First round, FLYN against Pooh. What is going to be the pre-ban here? The pre-ban is going to be Gianna Laura. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I think these two are also the two most popular LD5 in the RTA ladder. It used to be like Ragdoll Gianna, but nowadays probably going to be Laura Gianna. Rank 1 of the entire world. Pooh against FLYN, rank 25. They really need to make like a new G3 rank, I think. Like these people are not G3. They're like G7 or something. It's pretty insane. Ciara first pick for Pooh. Over there we got the Light Twin Angel and the Oliver first pick for FLYN. Strip into attack buff and attack buff pushback. Very, very scary unit. We got strip into attack buff and attack buff and the Shiho. Wow, both are playing very similar playstyle, but just different unit. Pooh's going with the 24 speed lead while FLYN having the 33 speed lead. So FLYN is having a bit of an extra speed right there compared to Pooh at the moment. But you never know what kind of speed they actually have on their fastest unit. So one high base speed, one low base speed. We got segment against Shiho and Light Twin against Jogun. Secondary speed lead from FLYN is going to be Chandra. Something very old school. Kind of funny how I say Chandra is old school now. Like he used to be old school and then he got super meta for a while. And then now he's like old school again. What is Pooh going to answer with? Is he going to rock another speed lead as well? Does he have a 33 LD speed lead? That's the big question. He got a 24. Whoa. Hold up. We got a Vietnamese meta going with the Fire Megumi and Layla here. We got the Wunsa last pick trying to outspeed. But over there, the Megumi is gonna have to cut in between and shut down FLYN potentially. What's gonna be the ban? Are we banning the follow-up coming out from FLYN? Are we banning the cutter coming out from Pooh? Is it going to be like a Oliver ban and Fire Megumi ban? Because they probably know their speed as well. Like, FLYN probably know whether he can outspeed the Shiho, and Pooh know whether he can outspeed the Wunsa or not. Because they probably play one another on the ladder before coming into this. We got the cut in between unit ban. We got the Wunsa ban. Segment, is she going? She's going before the Shiho. Reset the Shiho. And now, the Light Twin go in front of the Jogun, thanks to the better speed lead. Attack buff. Attack buff boost to the Chandra, so that the Chandra can move, allowing the Oliver to move because he wants to rely on the Chandra boost rather than the Light Twin pushback. Double resistance coming out from Pooh right there. Oliver got a control 4 unit though. That's gonna be a rough time for Oliver. Here we go. Skill 3 onto the Shiho. But that's the only thing he's gonna control because the Jogun is moving, leading into the Layla and the Ciara moving as well. Here comes the painting. Big AoE attack by boost. Ciara's moving. Layla's moving. Layla with the... Oh my god. Layla with everything on everybody. I think Chandra got to pick up a class from Layla. Look at that AoE slow right there. Everybody's suffering. And she's about to do it again. Literally. It's like Layla has a violent proc built in with all that turn that she gets. Nothing that FLYN can do. The Oliver's gonna go down to the bomb. Attack bar getting stolen by the Ciara. Layla with another layer of debuff. Oh my god, look at the amount of debuff she's just distributing to everybody. Bomb dropping from the Ciara once again onto the segment. This time around, you can see that going first is very good if you have a very strong follow-up. And FLYN follow-up was purely Oliver. He could control a unit. He could not control everybody. And that's GG. Pooh, even though lost the turn 1, completely shut down FLYN. I think FLYN was focused too much on going first. And he forgot about the fact that after going first, he's got to do something to the enemy. And Pooh was very comfortable in that match. Maybe if Oliver violent proc like 3 times in a row, he could control the entire enemy team. But unfortunately, he did not do that. Alright, what's going to be the pre-ban for this time around? Are we seeing a Light Twin pre-ban? Or maybe a Layla pre-ban once again? God, I love Layla pre-ban. I'm such a Layla lover, guys. For the skill kit, of course. What's going to be the pre-ban here? It is going to be the Shiho and a Light Gojo pre-ban. But hey, maybe FLYN got a Light Gojo ready to go. He just didn't pick it last time. He picked a Chandra. Shiho pre-ban, I think, is also pretty crazy nowadays. Because Shiho, I think, is one of the highest win rate unit in G3 RTA. Massive control and amazing damage in one package. Ciara first pick for FLYN. Pooh got the Oliver option available to go. What is Pooh going to do here? Is he going to go for the Oliver? Is he going to go for a different LD speed lead? Is he going to go for Vanessa Sonia? Nah, he's not doing that. This is SWC2025. Wow, he might be really going for Sonia Vanessa. I like that, though. I like that. FLYN, what is going to be the answer here? You lost the Gianna to Pooh. Does he have Gianna? He does have the Light Twin Angel, though. FLYN's going to go for Light Twin Angel for the attack buff and the attack bar pushback. But what is going to be his third pick? Is it going to be Segment to try to counter the Gianna with the turn 1 steal? It's going to be the Hey Gang. But that also means Pooh can now actually pick Sonia. Like, that is not a fun recommendation from Sean B. That is a strategic move that he could do that could net him an advantage. But is he going to do that? We shall find out. Is he going to go with more control? Or is he going to switch to damage here due to the Hey Gang presence on the field? But remember, if you play Sonya, there's so many traps around now that it's going to be hard. So it's going to go for something turn 2. He's going to go Bruiser it out against Hey Gang, which is a very, very solid play, by the way. So we got Light Pumpkin, a new rising star, just shutting down a Fire Monkey and toss him into the sideline here. Light Pumpkin is the new anti-stun bruiser that everybody's using on Vampire Revenge, I think. And Eleanor for generic healing and support. We got the Kumar. Excusable? Is that a Fire Monkey? No, it's gonna be the Light Sword Lady. Very, very strong character that FLYN told me in a dinner. I actually met him for a dinner, guys. So I might be a little bit biased toward FLYN a little bit because he shared with me that this Light Sword Girl on a Bruiser build is crazy good. And the Chandra to counter the passive. I mean, not Chandra. Kumara with the Oblivion, with the Cleanse, with the healing. I can't wait to see so many new faces in the draft from 2-player. We got the Water Indra, my recent favorite unit as well. Defense scaling, fun little transformation, AoE slow debuff, very excited character, and also cannot be one-shot. Which means he's going to be very good against the Ciara. What's going to be the ban here? Oh my god. I'm so excited to watch. Like, I wish I can just... I can be there. Look at them. Play in real life. Because these drafts are so unique and exciting. And I'm not trolling. Like, you might think, Sean, you're being sarcastic right now. But no. Like, look at this. What is going on? Here we go, guys. Vanessa, first turn. Going in with the defense break. Oh, did not defense break right there. So no free bar for FLYN's entire team. Attack buff going out. Let's check out the damage of the Light. God, suddenly the Light Siri. Yes, the Light Siri. Okay, but that didn't do a lot of damage. And the heals coming out. The Kumar. I'm not sure what is the real purpose, but hey, the strip into Oblivion and the heal can be quite exciting. And plus the attack buff from the Light Skin Angel gonna block the strip stun from the Gianna. Pumpkin going in. Let's see the damage. Very good damage from the Light Siri. But the healing is coming out very soon from Kumar. Multiple shot. Increase cooldown time on the horse. Block the transformation back. Look at that damage from... Oh my god! She took down the Gianna. She takes down the Gianna again immediately. Gianna is gone from the field. And everything is gonna be on to the Light Pumpkin to carry Pooh's team. But can he do it? Because the meditate from the... Oh my god. And another proc from the Kumar. I like how the Kumar is rocking the basic default skin. Styling on the enemy. Light Siri coming in. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Oh my god. Crazy damage from the Light Siri. The Pumpkin's under so much pressure right now. Defense break coming out from Vanessa. This might be the turning point. Oh no. He missed again. Pooh not doing so hot right now. He needs to get the healing back. Oh, the 2-turn provoke. The beautiful stun. But the damage. Oh my god. Has this unit moved without a proc? Oh my goodness gracious. Somebody stop this lady. What is that? What is that? Can she proc again? I think that was the first turn she moved without a violent proc. But she's moving again. She's moving again. Oh my. I want to rewind that show so bad. Because I want to show that she was lapping the fastest speed unit that FLYN has on a violent build. The speed scaling is insane. The Light Series first win in SWC 2025. Massive damage, uncontrollable, and a little bit of violent proc sprinkle on top. If I'm Pooh, I'm gonna trauma ban the Light Series immediately right now. No trauma ban. We got the Laura pre-ban. We got the Joe Gunn pre-ban. First pick for Pooh. What is it gonna be? So if you stack up enough speed and you proc every turn, the Light Series might be going like 4 turns per turn, kind of. You move 1 turn, she takes 4 turns. And there's no way you can survive that kind of damage. Alright, we're back to SWC2025 with these 2 players once again. Who's gonna take the next 2? Did FLYN figure out Pooh? Or is Pooh too shook by that light series at this point? We have She-Ho getting picked up. We got, oh, that is Pooh classic right there. The good old fire Bayek that, if my memory treats me right, last season, no, not last season, last World Championship, that fire Bayek was a very, I would say, lucky in a lot of matches. But, oh my God. FLYN might be my favorite player at this point. We have only seen 4 players so far, but FLYN might be my favorite player. Like, what is bro doing with Kumar and Light Series? That is some next level flexing on the enemy right there. And I love it. Give me more of that. Alright, Pooh. What are you gonna do? It's gonna be Fire Megumi. It's gonna be Ethna. He wants to cut in between. He want to go first. He want to dominate the first turn. Oh, he wants to take it a little bit safe right here. Fire Megumi is gonna be a naughty draft, but Pontos is like saving your money instead of like buying blind boxes. Okay, and Pontos is the beacon of saving your money. Very safe option. Incredible support, especially with FLYN not having a lot of consistent strip. Shizuka gonna pick it up because FLYN also like to enjoy a bit of invincibility, and both options get banned out. So we are back on aggressive, fun, random stuff. I love it. Here we go. First round is going to be She-Ho trying to stun somebody, and over there with the win, She-Ho is ready to go as well. She-Ho going in, first stun, beautifully executed. The win She-Ho is gonna drop a defense break and get another turn to shut down another unit. Now this is turn 1 gaming, demonstrated by Pooh. Oh, not stunning, not taking any chances, gonna go straight for the kill. But here comes the look at that Kumar. How fast is that thing? Big strip into Oblivion. Oh my God, is he doing it again? Big strip into another Oblivion. But unfortunately, Oblivion is kind of meaningless on these 2 characters because they don't have any passive. Imagine in a world where Oblivion can block violent procs. How beautiful would that world be? That Kumar is like the best character in the game. But unfortunately, that world doesn't exist at the moment. So Bayek's going to go in, cleanse the Oblivion. Siri going in with a big damage, but unfortunately, not 2 turn every turn. Getting absolutely stunned right now. And that might be GG. Yeah, I think that Kumar wasn't a play, guys. What do you guys think? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not streaming. The Kumar is definitely not the play, guys. Like, the strip into Oblivion was kind of exciting to watch, and maybe the heal, but it does not really do much against Pooh team right there. And Pooh will take game 3. Okay, maybe not the Kumar. Maybe something else that can actually stop the enemy from killing you. That would be great. FLYN, you might need a different option right there, my guy. All right, what's full pre-ban this time around? He got a pre-ban the Light Twin or the... Yep, he did pre-ban the Light Twin. Light Twin getting pre-ban, the Ethna getting pre-ban, and here comes the first pick from FLYN. Is he gonna steal the She-Ho from the enemy? He's gonna take the Oliver away from Pooh, which means Pooh is gonna go with potentially Ciara She-Ho so that he can block the turn 1 from FLYN. Is he gonna do that though? FLYN has the segment route as well. Ciara She-Ho getting picked up by Pooh, trying to get that turn 1. FLYN has the segment and the Chandra angle, but Pooh did pre-ban the Light Gojo at 1 point, so maybe FLYN has that card ready to go. Maybe. But he's gonna do that. It's gonna be the segment. He does need a secondary speed lead though. It's gonna be the Laura. No speed lead just yet. But Laura on her own is like an entire team. Because She has like speed awakening. She has her inbuilt speed lead. What is Pooh gonna deal with? Use to counter this? Is it gonna be Fire Megumi Layla coming out from Pooh? It's gonna be a little Jogan action for the strip into attack bar boost. People really like counter picking the enemy with like the same family unit, huh? I kind of like that though. We got an Annabelle getting picked up. So Annabelle got buffed in the last balance patch, giving her more healing in her skill too. But I don't think it gave her any counter mechanic to whatever FLYN is doing though. So I'm not sure what Pooh is doing right here. All right, Veramos getting picked up to counter the Laura, the Segment, and the Nephthys. A very good last pick from Pooh. Something we can all learn from, right? Who would have thought? One of the best counterplay for FLYN right now is a good old Veramos. I think it has to be like a Veramos ban and maybe an Oliver ban. Because Oliver counter the Annabelle, but it's going to be a Wunsa ban, it's going to be a Veramos ban. FLYN still have a lot of counterplay. I mean, FLYN has a lot of things going for him. He can strip, he can control. What is Pooh going to do? Outspeed the She-Hulk? Big old strip? I mean, big old reset? And then she was useless for a while. Laura, remember guys, one entire flow of the match. FLYN lost a unit, but he didn't lose the match just yet. He's on the verge of losing though, I gotta say. On the verge of losing. Oh, that's not good, Jogan. That's a naughty move right there. But remember, Annabelle can potentially do what Laura can do as well. Here we go. She's gonna heal. She's gonna skill 1. Big damage, but no sleep proc. But I think that's pretty much GG. Oliver is very strong, but not strong without a team to sort of make up for what he doesn't have, which is damage. That Jogan attack bar boost absolutely changed the flow of the match. FLYN went in with the Laura, but the speed bar was not enough. And that is GG. Very well drafted. Very well drafted. Pooh was very confident that his Jogan is going to come between the Laura and the Nephthys. GG. Pooh just a way stronger player, huh? He was very confident in his speed. Because if the Nephthys come in between the Jogan, it was instantly over. But he was so confident that the Jogan was fast enough to cut in between the Laura and the Nephthys. Also show that you gotta up your speed. You gotta give up Violent to go with a Swift Nephthys. If the Nephthys was on Swift, for example, to move right after the Laura, because I'm pretty sure the speed gap between the Nephthys and the Laura was like big, right? So the Jogan could sneak in between and drop that skill 3 to boost the bar of the Ciara and the Annabelle. And that just completely turned the game around, and FLYN could not do anything. But FLYN gave us a light series match though. That was pretty fun to watch. I like that a lot. So maybe a bit more of that. But we'll still see FLYN tomorrow. I think his first opponent is going to be MAXNOOB. So even though he lost today, he didn't lose the entire ticket to SWC 2025 just yet. He still got another opportunity tomorrow. Can he win tomorrow? We shall find out tomorrow. We're going to worry about that tomorrow. But today, we still got 4 more players. And remember, Mr. KELIANBAO is waiting at the end. Match number 4. Ready to go. He's the biggest, the craziest, the strongest player. Unfortunately, FLYN did not have the magical moment that Yeonhong had. He lost the first game. He won the second game, but he did not win the game 4 and game 3. And here is the updated bracket. The semi-final is going to start with Yeonhong and Pooh, and the upcoming matches in the quarterfinal between NICKCLAS and MONKEYGXCLAS. Match 4 is going to be between SHERBETA and KELIANBAO. So that was the first half of the quarterfinal. We're going for a short break here before we move on to the second half of the quarterfinal. I think next up we're gonna have like guildies battle here between NICKCLAS and MONKEYGXCLAS. I think from the name, they're probably guildies, and it's gonna be very exciting. I think it's more like how do I say? It's more like a Thai Open qualifier, because last year I think when the World Final happened in Thailand, they were fighting a whole lot. We have a Thai Open qualifier as well. So this time around, they're still fighting amongst one another. But anyway, guys, we're gonna go for a short break, and I'll see you guys back in 10 minutes. Guys, welcome back to Summer World Arena Championship 2025. I hope you guys had a good break over there, or you might just join the stream. So, hey, welcome to the stream. We are about 20% done with today's show, so we got a long way to go, guys. Now we have the last 4 players for the quarterfinals of APAC Prelim Group A. Okay, remember that. Today is APAC Prelim Group A. Day 1, which means there's going to be day 2 for the lower bracket as well. And the next player for today is going to be NICKCLAS. So if you look at the career, you can see that he's been around since 2023. But to be honest, he's been around since forever. Like, he's one of the strongest, most prominent SWC player for the APAC region. And I still remember very, very clearly last year last year World Final, I met him in Tokyo. During the dinner, I summoned the light unicorn, and he summoned Ragdoll during that dinner. He was so happy. I was very happy. And then he made fun of me because he summoned a Ragdoll instead of me. So I might be biased towards NICKCLAS, that he kind of made fun of me during the dinner. But we also have MONKEYGXCLAS. He's also been around for SWC, very good win rate in the RTA season, also a Ragdoll Gianna enjoyer, and these two are probably friends in real life as well, which means they probably know what each other play, they know the speed, they know the wheel runes. So I can't wait to see what kind of mind game they play on one another, because if you know me well, I can also trap you based on the thing that you know of me. So I think that's gonna be very, very cool to see. Whether MONKEYGXCLAS or NICKCLAS, it's gonna come out on top. And for this year tournament, every single match, and by that I mean every single match, is going to be best of 5. So if you win with a lucky game in the first round, you need to win like 2 more times, and you can't get lucky forever. So the game's gonna be more exciting, a bit longer, but more strategy. Less luck, hopefully, because we saw that FLYN got that very beautiful light series moment right there with a lot of additional in between, but Pooh proved to be just way stronger in general and completely control FLYN in the next 2 games. So here we go, guys. The next match between NICKCLAS and MONKEYGXCLAS about to happen very, very soon. Or I should say, Nick and Monkey. Here we go. First pre-ban between Nick and Monkey. What is it gonna be? Is it going to be the Gianna Ragdoll pre-ban because they both have the unit? Or is it going to be a unique LD5 that is going to be more of a pocket pick, like a Miying pre-ban? You never know, right? Really? Really, guys? I swear this is not pre-recorded, okay? This is live happening on stream, live TV. All right, this is not pre-recorded. First, it's going to be Monkey first pick. As in MONKEYGod first pick. It's going to be Oliver first pick for MONKEYGod. Kind of funny how Oliver has been around for like many, many years. Just a funny observation. And funny enough, the most popular unit for RTA for the last season or the previous season was the Water Twin Angel. And I don't think we have seen a single Water Twin Angel being drafted yet. But we're seeing a whole lot of Joe Gunn though. I like that. I like the Okeanos. So Okeanos was buff, or has been buff, many, many times now. More damage skill 3, more consistency in skill 2, and we have a She-Ho as well. I like to see these units showing back up in the RTA tournament because many, many seasons we have so many shifting meta, and now we're back with Okeanos and She-Ho. What is NICKCLAS gonna do to counter this though? A lot of stun. We might be seeing Josephine getting picked up here. It's going to be Ethna to counter She-Ho, but he needs another speed lead. It's going to be Josephine to counter the stun. But remember, both Oki and Oliver have cooldown reset, and that is Josephine's biggest nightmare. Let's see what Monkey's going to do here for the last 2 picks. Is he going to go Bruiser as well? Is he going to complete? He's going to go in with a nerfed Sonya. Very, very scary unit still if the Sonya managed to go and one-shot at Josephine. And we have a Fire Mega Bee getting picked up as well to control the enemy even further with more stun. Let's see what's the last pick for NICKCLAS gonna be here. How's he gonna counter this amount of damage and control in the very first round? Is he gonna lock in another speed lead? Is he gonna lock in a heavy passive unit? Is he gonna lock in Leo to counter Sonya? It's gonna be Layla. Man, Layla is everywhere. In every single matchup, there is a Layla showing up. That is amazing. Here comes the Layla. Is it a Sonya bait? Is it a defense lead to counter the Sonya damage? There's so many questions. What's going to be the ban here? It is going to be a Sonya ban, and it's going to be a Sierra ban. Monkey God wants to go first, and NICKCLAS is going to take the accuracy. Really? An accuracy leader instead of defense or crit rate? But hey, maybe that's gonna help. Here we go. First one belongs to the Shio. If he's stunned, this Josephine's gonna start moving and shutting down the Okeanos. No stun. No stun came out of the monkey, which means Shogun is about to move. And Ethna is allowed to move as well. And it's gonna go straight for the Oliver, getting a beautiful stun onto the Oliver. Fire Megumi has a chance to stun somebody. Who's it gonna be here? Layla's not moving just yet. It is going to be the Layla. Get a beautiful stun on the Layla. Josephine get a turn right after that with the passive proc, which means she can now provoke the Okeanos to stop the AoE stun from coming. She missed the Okeanos, ironically, with that accuracy leader skill. Funny enough. Here we go, guys. Jogun with the skill 2. Drop it onto the Oliver. Take him out of the match entirely. And the skill 3 double resisted onto the Excuse me? Really now? We're really doing this to NICKCLAS right now? So, triple stun from the Okeanos. Speed lead, by the way. And Ethna's gonna go in with a Shatter. Beautiful double defense break onto 2 fire unit. But probably not getting a turn. Here comes the Eagle. Big stun onto the Ethna. And Shiho probably not going to use a skill 2 just yet. Going to skill 1 right there so that he can cycle turn next time around back into invincibility quicker. Okeanos with a skill 2 ready to go. Huge reset onto the Layla. No skill 2, which means no slow debuff. Shiho skill 2 available. Drop a beautiful 3-man stun onto the enemy team. And both of that is on the win unit. Shiho skill 3 available. Josephine looks very tasty. That stun is dropping. Here we go. Outer ego attack. Beautiful stun onto the Josephine. Okeanos with a defense break ready to transfer back to the Ethna just for it to be gone. I could have put that onto, like, I don't know, Layla though. But he shake out the defense. Oliver going in. Skill 3 onto the Ethna. Skill 2 available. Who's it going to be? It is going to be Layla. Not giving Layla a single chance to land a slow debuff onto the team. Shiho now has skill 1, looking for a target. Big stun onto the Josephine right there. If you can keep stunning, re-stunning the Josephine, she won't get the passive back. But now with the proc, she will have the passive back after this turn. And that's going to allow the Josephine to potentially cut it in health. But the Oliver is going to try to bring the Ethna before that happens. Ethna's going to go down. Okeanos stun available, but skill 2 also ready to go. Which one's going to go for? He's going to go for the easy reset on the Josephine so that Shiho can perform the AoE stun a little bit safer. There's nothing that NICKCLAS can do. Completely control the entire game. And that might be GG. His anti-stun tech is gone. The Layla is constantly being reset. And the Okeanos skill 3 is available. Double resistance onto the Oliver. Accuracy lead, by the way. Unfortunately, MONKEYGXCLAS is going to take the first round. Actually, if you notice, the entire round 1 was done without an LD vibe, I think. Moving on to round 2. No more Gianna Ragdoll pre-ban. Are they going to swap? No, they're not going to swap. It is going to be the Oliver and Okeanos pre-ban. First pick for NICKCLAS. They both have Gianna Ragdoll. Let's see which one is going to get drafted first. Oh, NICKCLAS immediately lock in the Gianna. MONKEYGXCLAS is gonna go with a Ciara, maybe Jogun once again. Jogun, Ciara. Actually competitive duo for SWC 2025. What is NICKCLAS gonna do against this combo? He doesn't have Oliver anymore. What kind of speed lead does he have? Does he have Light Gojo? Does he have Chandra? Light Hacker? What kind of speed lead is gonna go in with against the Ciara Jogun combo? It's gonna be the good old Vanessa, but he's gonna lock in the Zibala, trying to sneak in between maybe. Oh, speaking of the Water Twin Angel, finally showing up on NICKCLAS' side. So what is MONKEYGXCLAS gonna do against this very aggressive turn 1? Does he have another speed lead ready to go? Or is he gonna lock in the Ragdoll? It's gonna go for Layla and Josephine to counter the stun coming out from NICKCLAS. I love this Layla representation. Almost every game there's a Layla in there. What is NICKCLAS gonna do to counter this? He needs a win reset maybe, or someone to help him. Hold up. That is a Juno getting picked up right there. Juno does enjoy the tasty debuff from Layla, but she definitely doesn't like the anti-cleanse. And a She-Hulk getting picked up as well, so that he can potentially take out the Jogun, or yeah, pretty much the Jogun. MONKEYGXCLAS, beautiful last pick. It's gonna be a Chow. You know what? In this exact situation, Chow is really good because NICKCLAS doesn't have a lot of attack bar pushback, not a lot of slow debuff or any slow debuff whatsoever. So Chow is actually gonna be a force ban here for NICKCLAS. So with a force ban Chow, I think MONKEYGXCLAS will easily ban out. Oh, he's gonna ban out Gianna. He's gonna let NICKCLAS go first because he's confident that it doesn't matter. Here we go. First match. First round. She-Hulk going in with the skill 3 and land a beautiful stun onto the Jogun this time around. But that also activated the Josephine power. No will runes on the... Oh, gonna go straight for the She-Hulk. I was thinking he's gonna go for the Water Twin Angel, but no. Beautiful silence on the Water Twin Angel. Layla get an instant turn after that with all the attack bar that she gained. But without Jogun, can this Sierra bomb do a lot of damage? Here comes the Juno. Beautiful strip. Oh my god. NICKCLAS just cannot get away from being resisted. And I feel like the only one he cares to reset right now is probably going to be Ciara, and he could not get that done. Bomb onto the She-Hulk. Doesn't even need to detonate. Get free attack bar from skill 1. And now the Layla is going to despair stun the Water Twin Angel. And look at the attack bar of Layla. Never mind, she's stunned now. But what can this Zibala do? Oh, wait, hold up. This Zibala is actually on a violent build. I haven't seen that in so long, guys. But that is a scary build for Zibala because the skill 3 is very, very good on violent. But now Juno ready to go once again. There's not a lot of Juno. Oh, that resistance 1 HP will allow the shield to stop Layla. Exactly Layla, a win unit from moving. And he is not going to go down just yet. He still survived. Zibala dodged the stun. Wait, hold up. NICKCLAS is back on the field. Wait a minute. The game isn't over for NICKCLAS. Because in that one brief moment when the Monkey survived, things start to look really good for NICKCLAS. Monkey's going to go down, but he did a lot of work before that, allowing the Zibala to move, allowing the unit to be, the enemy team to be stunned like that. Oh my god, suddenly NICKCLAS is looking really good right now. However, this Zibala might change everything. Can she land it? Can she land the deciding bomb to change the flow of the game? She will do it onto the Zibala. Big stun. Could not finish off the Zibala, which means the heal coming out from the Water Twin Angel is going to keep the Zibala alive. He need another bomb. He needed desperately. Oh my god, the Zibala with the violent proc. But is that going to be enough though? He's going to boost the twin. She has the stun available. They have the stun available. I'm sorry. They have the stun available with a big AoE stun. Nope, we're not going to do that. But the Josephine passive wasn't really there. Oh, that that stun onto the Ciara, giving the shield to the Josephine. Big provoke onto the Water Twin Angel, but could not stun the Water Twin Angel. Here comes the dot. Oh my god, missed both strip. But the Josephine could not keep the Water Twin Angel locked down with a stun. Ciara bomb is coming back very soon, but she doesn't have the destination. She might... Oh my god! That defense break from a water unit onto the Ciara. So much damage from the Juno. This is over. Juno taking from here. There's nobody to stop Juno anymore. There's just not enough damage from the Josephine. And the Josephine is just going to heal Juno every time. This might be over. Unfortunately, this water unit is just not strong enough for this fire unit. The Fire Nation attack and destroy the Water Nation. GG. NICKCLAS will take game 2. That 1 HP resistant to the bomb stun, and suddenly NICKCLAS back on top once again. You can never know with these players, man. You can never know. All right, what's going to be the pre-ban here? Is it going to be Gianna Ragdoll pre-ban once again? Or is it going to be Gianna and different thing? It's going to be Gianna and Oliver getting pre-ban here. Monkey God will get the first pick. What is it going to be this time? Is it going to be a Ciara Jogun angle once again? It is going to be the Ciara first pick from NICKCLAS. I mean, from MONKEYGXCLAS. And NICKCLAS without the Oliver. What is going to be the angle? Is he going to go with stealing the Jogun? Or is he going to pick up like Fire Megumi Layla? That combo is getting wildly popular, huh? It is gonna be the Light Gojo together with the Shiho. Remember, he got that Water Twin Zibala on Vio kind of build combo as well. Monkey God. Is he still gonna go with Jogun? He is gonna go with Jogun. But is he gonna go? He is gonna go with a Josephine because Oliver's off the field now, and Oliver is one of the biggest counterplay to Josephine. So what is NICKCLAS gonna do? Does he get turn 1 once again with the Water Twin Angel into like an Ethna? Or is he gonna go in with something a bit more... whoa, NICKCLAS! Extra 5 style point right there. He got the double Battle Angel on the field, 1 to counter Josephine, 1 to one-shot the Ciara. Here comes the Leo to shut down the Sonya damage. Here comes the Vanessa to revive whoever get killed. Is it going to be enough though? Man, Monkey God is not locking in any LD5. Just raw strategy and counterplay. What is NICKCLAS going to do so that he can get the turn 1 away from Monkey God? Because if he doesn't lock in another speed lead, he kind of have to ban Leo in a way. Then he might go turn 2 against the Jogun if Monkey God ban out the Light Gojo. Wow. Actually lock in a Light Monkey to show Monkey God who's the real Monkey God. Alright. What is it going to be? Is it going to be a Leo ban? It's going to be a speed lead ban. Can NICKCLAS go first? Or will Jogun absolutely destroy NICKCLAS turn 1? That is a 33 speed lead. G7 Jogun right there. Of course, he's gonna be on wheel and fast like a Lightning McQueen, but miss on the seal. Still get the skill 3 though. Vanessa with a defense break ready to go. Somebody's going down unless Monkey God hands get sweaty and he missed another. Hold up. Wait, what? That's bad. That's a oopsie little daisy right there with the free bar for the Sonya to do a bit of damage onto the Josephine. Big bomb attack buff. Take down the monkey. Double monkey action on MONKEYGXCLAS, but the monkey's being absolutely controlled. And now he has the AoE slow available. He's gonna drop it on the entire enemy team. Miss on a Jogun. allowing Josephine to get a turn. Big stun onto the Sonya. And the control is so heavy on Veronica, she can't get a proper turn. Josephine going in. Doesn't care about your glancing, because I never glance anyway. Another turn coming out from the Josephine. Josephine is not stopping. He is stepping all over NICKCLAS, and there's nothing he can do about it. He's trying to kill this Josephine. He could not get it done, but even if he could, remember there's Vanessa on the field. Josephine is not stopping. Josephine is still moving. Josephine has taken more turn than the entire team on both sides combined. Josephine is not stopping. She's moved like 20 turns by this point, and there's nothing that NICKCLAS can do. One more bomb just to shut him down. And who is the Monkey God? It is the Monkey God class. I think the light monkey also need the anti-cleanse, like the dark monkey. What do you guys think? Round 4 between NICKCLAS and MONKEYGXCLAS. This might be the end. So far, we haven't seen a single Game 5 yet, and I think Monkey God like to keep that trend going. We got the Oliver and the Okeanos pre-ban once again. MONKEYGXCLAS against NICKCLAS. Game 4. What is NICKCLAS going to do here? Ciara getting drafted first, stealing it away from MONKEYGXCLAS. Monkey God still got the... Wow, finally decides to maybe use his niche LD5, Gianna, for the first pick here. Gianna Jogun getting drafted by MONKEYGXCLAS. We might be seeing a Hey Gang coming out from NICKCLAS. It's trying to counter that. Is it going to be counter Hey Gang? Is it going to pick Shiho into another speed lead like Gojo or Water Twin Angel? It is going to be Hey Gang, Shiho, 2 counter for the 2 first pick of Monkey God. Very, very good option from NICKCLAS right there. So what is Monkey God going to do to counter? The buff Diana showing up from MONKEYGXCLAS. Incredible draft right there. Completely counter the Shiho potentially with the strip and the damage. And we got an Anna. What's up with these Annabelle? What's going on over here with these people? Do they know what we don't? Is this some hidden tech that Annabelle is actually triple S tier in RTA? Is being drafted by Pooh and now Monkey God. And who's next? KELIANBAO is going to draft Annabelle too? What is NICKCLAS going to do here? Against the Diana, against the Annabelle. We got double AoE debuff coming out from NICKCLAS. I might be smelling either a Juno or an Win Exorcist Association Hunter coming out from Monkey God. Did I say that name right? Maybe. It's going to be the Juno to counter the AoE debuff. The anti-cleanse might be a bit annoying, but still Juno is one of the strongest unit to be drafted in this position. And Juno is going to be banned. Layla is going to be banned. NICKCLAS will now have no slow debuff and rely on Ciara Bomb to do a lot of damage. Can Ciara handle all this pressure? We shall find out. Here we go. First round belongs to the monkey. He's going to go in with the stun. Can he get it done? You gotta be joking. But the Hey Gang is here to counter the Jogun. The bar from Hey Gang and the Volantis passive is going to shut down the entire enemy team. Hey Gang is going to drop another AoE Despair stun maybe. He's going to drop another AoE Despair stun, get the Ciara, get the Gianna stunned up. But now, the bomb is going to be on the Annabelle. Can she stun the Annabelle? That's the biggest question. You know what, guys? I think they do know what we don't. I think Annabelle might be the key. She might be the key to everybody's problem in RTA right now. Just resist the bomb stun, guys. Like, and that's it. That's GG. Now, Monkey God is gonna step all over that monkey once again with bomb damage, with dot damage, and Diana is unstoppable at this point. This might be over. Like, this might actually be over. Diana, oh my god, Diana did not let go. Diana will land a beautiful stun onto the Volantis, bomb onto the Diana. But remember, Annabelle is very similar to the good old Laura that we all love and fear. She can do stuff that you don't exactly enjoy. No violent proc, not even needed. The slow, the defense break, the extra damage, the extra control. Monkey God did not draft a single monkey, but still an absolute god. GG. He will take this game and move on to the semi-final. Annabelle. Really? Annabelle. I could not believe that. Yeah. Like, I think if you replace Annabelle with a Lulu, probably could have done the same thing, but hey man, Annabelle with 20 billion resist reminds me of that play from the EU region. The god of turn 2, the Chroma, Annabelle, and Joya. And now Annabelle is here too, and Annabelle is absolutely crushing. By Pooh, by MONKEYGXCLAS, by who next? You never know, because we might even see Annabelle by KELIANBAO next, and that's gonna be incredible. And that is it for the third match of the quarterfinals. We are moving on to the fourth match of the quarterfinal between none other than the legend, the absolute Giga Chat, the king of Summoners World Warrior Championship 2024, Mr. KELIANBAO and SHERBETA. So SHERBETA got a pretty tough opponent. Imagine joining SWC, like, prepared your entire box for an entire year, for so long, and your first opponent is none other than the world champion. Like, that is just rough. SHERBETA got a very tough game going for him, coming up very soon. But I'm sure he got a plan. I'm sure they fought on the ladder many times before. So maybe we might see a crazy upset from SHERBETA here. He might destroy KELIANBAO. You never know. This is Summoners World. Anything can happen. Download now. Link down below. Actually, there's no link down below. I'm sorry. Is there a link down below? Maybe there's a link down below to download Summoners World right now. I wonder if he's going to still use Irene. Oh, wait. We haven't seen a single Irene yet. On the other side, we have KELIANBAO, the absolute world champion. Did not break a single sweat through the entirety of last year's tournament, except for fighting in the last match. I still remember his demeanor in the world final. Bro was leaning back on his chair like he was playing a children's game. Like, he is so strong. He is so far ahead of everybody else. It's insane. I'm gonna stop glazing right now. And like, the glaze is making me look like a donut at this point. But oh my god, he is so strong that SHERBETA, you better watch out. You better be ready, SHERBETA. It's gonna be a tough game, man. But hey, what is better than an underdog story, right? SHERBETA, if he beat KELIANBAO today, his name will be known throughout the heavens. He's the honor one, pretty much. If he can beat KELIANBAO today in the very first game of SWC 2025, and we're gonna see KELIANBAO in the loser bracket, that's gonna be crazy hype. But here we go. SHERBETA and KELIANBAO. Let's see what is going to be the pre-ban between SHERBETA and KELIANBAO. Why does he have to put that profile pic? Now I kind of want some KFC. It's going to be Ciara. It's going to be Fire Megumi pre-ban. First pick for SHERBETA. What's it gonna be? Wow. Is Jogan the strongest RTA unit in the entire game at this point? It's so strong that I think Jogan pick rate is almost 100% at this point. It reminds me of... like that is crazy. That is on par with Oliver draft rate. Together with Shiho, actually. Jogan Shiho is massive in the current meta. But over there, we got the Dark Hacker to counter the Nephthys, the Light Twin Angel to go first. But SHERBETA is going to go with a more debuff and more damage. What is KELIANBAO going to do to counter that? Imagine if like the Dark Rakshasha having a mini speed lead, she can truly be the mini Han. I feel like a lot of unit can kind of feel the Han's role, but it's just that the 30% speed lead combined with the Dark Robo or the Dark Megumi is so good. It makes Han so much more valuable compared to like other generic damage dealer that you can pick in the Han slot. And Han's gonna be banned now. Josephine's gonna be banned now. SHERBETA will have to deal with this Dark Hacker limiting the debuff to only 2 debuff. Can he bring down the enemy? First turn belongs to the Shiho. The second turn belongs to the Light Twin Angel. He's gonna go and stop the Light Twin Angel. Beautiful stun in the first turn. And Jogan is gonna move after that, potentially on a very fast swift build. Seal the Light Twin Angel away. Big old strip on the entire enemy team. But remember, you cannot land too many debuff on the Dark Hacker team. So he's probably gonna go for the skill 1 here because he kind of need the defense break to do even more damage. Big skill 1 onto the Okeanos. Dropping the Nephthys debuff, but only defense break and glancing. It also followed the turn, the order of the debuff being landed, so you cannot get the silence onto the enemy team. Miss everything onto the Shiho right there. Get a violent proc to stun the rest of the team with glancing debuff on, by the way. I repeat, with glancing debuff on. He stunned all 3. That is amazing work from the Okeanos. Get another violent proc to almost decimate the Dark Robo. Shiho, we need to do something to stop this Sea of God. Wait, God of the Sea. Sea of God. God of the Sea. But red color. Robo is going to go down. Light Twin is back on the field. Okeanos is about to move with the skill 2. But not quite yet. Shio's going to finish off the Okeanos right there. But the problem is Light Twin is ready to go with every skill available. And Shiho is now being hard countered by the Oliver. And the Dark Hacker has another virus ready to go. Big AoE damage. And that is GG. Oh my god. The Dark Hacker hard countered the Nephthys. Because imagine if Nephthys could land a silence. That could have been an entirely different game. But the Dark Hacker just shut it down completely. And KELIANBAO will take the first game in his SWC 2025 journey. Will SHERBETA prove to be a challenge to the world champion? Round 2 between SHERBETA and KELIANBAO. The Dark Hacker countered him so hard. Is he going to ban that now? Or is he going to ban the Light Twin Angel, who might be having the best swift set from KELIANBAO? It is going to be Light Twin. It is going to be the Shiho. 2 best swift set gone from the pre-ban. First pick for KELIANBAO. Is he going to steal the Jogan? Does he care if he needs to steal the Jogan? Is he going to take Ciara or Oliver? He loves Ciara and high speed cleave combo. It's going to be Ciara first pick for KELIANBAO. What's SHERBETA going to do? He got the Oliver. He got the Okeanos. He's stealing unit from KELIANBAO right there. But remember, KELIANBAO has the Jogan ready to go. And the Dark Monkey King for the AoE stun as well. Stopping the enemy team from moving. Controlling them with debuff. And killing them immediately with big damage from Ciara. SHERBETA with the RNG counterplay is going to be the Light Horse right there. Light Horse can be really good or can be completely meaningless depending on how the horse is feeling. Kind of like racing horse. You know, you gotta raise the mood of the horse to be really good for the day, and then she's gonna stop performing. But if not, too bad for you. We also got a Josephine getting picked up to counter the stun from the Monkey. But remember, the Monkey has anti-cleanse now, so that might counter the Josephine completely. And we have another anti-cleanse unit coming out. That's going to be the Layla. And another stun coming out from KELIANBAO. That's going to be Gianna. A lot of damage, a lot of bomb stun debuff. Can SHERBETA survive all of this? Hold up. Wait a minute. We have Dark Hacker on the other side to counter the other debuff coming out from KELIANBAO as well. Very good last pick right there. Which means it could be a false ban. And KELIANBAO has to deal with a bit of RNG from the horse. Here we go. Hacker get banned. Sierra get banned. No big damage from KELIANBAO. But he keep all the control. Can he take turn 1 against Okeanos? Maybe the Okeanos is going to be fast enough to counter the Joe Gun here. Nope, Joe Gun's still going to go first with Will Runes, by the way. And that's going to give the entire team attack bar. Gianna ready to go as well with the bomb onto the horse. And stun available if she wants to. She's going to go for it. Big stun on everybody, including the horse with the bomb on top. And now the Dark Monkey is going to be controlled by the Josephine. But Layla, here comes the slow debuff. Big slow on the entire team except for Okeanos because he's fire. But she get another turn with all the attack power again. The Monkey, no proc. But no proc for SHERBETA as well. Fair and balanced, baby. Jogan looking to seal a unit away. Who's it going to be? It is going to be the Okeanos. So it's going to buy some time for the team. Trying to finish off at least somebody before the Okeanos come back. Big AoE from the Monkey as well. Huge defense break and anti-cleanse. More debuff for the Layla. A lot of control. The bomb with the attack buff took down the horse immediately. And Oliver is about to go down as well. But no, the target is going to be the Josephine. Trying to get the stun right there. Big bomb onto the Josephine. Big damage onto the Oliver. Okeanos is going to come out of the seal. Realizing his team is down almost everybody. It's like Captain America come back, but then everybody's dead. He's like, I'm here, guys. I can stun the entire enemy team. But who's going to help me now? Nobody. Life is so cruel. Not like in the movies, guys. He came out of the seal and everybody's gone. Josephine survived with 1 health. But there's nothing much that she could do too. She can do a bit of damage. But that is over. Okeanos is now left totally alone. And that is GG. Game 2 belongs to KELIANBAO as well. All that counterplay could not stop his control with the Layla, with the Dark Monkey King. Man, how fast is that Jogan? That is crazy. How many 230 speed set does this guy have? This might be the fastest game in today's quarterfinal. Last round pre-ban. Are we seeing a Jogan pre-ban? Or is it going to be a different story? It's going to be the Ciara and the Fire Megumi pre-ban. First pick for SHERBETA. I think he might have to steal the Jogan away. Jogan first pick for SHERBETA. KELIANBAO is going to go for the Oliver and the shield, stealing the shield away from SHERBETA. Last time SHERBETA had the shield to control the Light Twin Angel, but this time he's not going to have it. Tianlang Josephine getting picked up to counter the attack bar and the stun. The Dark Monkey showed up to do the big AoE defense break. Gianna is going to show up to do the big strip stun. So much control, so much damage. SHERBETA is fighting against every single counterplay for his own counterplay. But SHERBETA is not going to go down quietly. He got the Dark Puppet Master to deal with the AoE stun coming out from the enemy team. But remember, anti-cleanse from Layla and the Dark Monkey also counter Zenisec really, really well. Water Gojo getting picked up. And the Zenisec's going to stay on the team. The last pick coming out from KELIANBAO is actually a healer. Surprisingly. So we have the Dark Monkey getting banned now. We have the Zenny getting banned now. Oh, if you look at that, SHERBETA has 0 healing. And the reflect damage, but the healing coming out from the Wind Pure Vanilla is actually really, really good. Big stun onto the Gojo. Josephine getting her first stun. Can she land the strip provoke? She will land the strip. She will get the violent prop, but she don't get the provoke. Can she get a stun? She get a beautiful stun onto the Light Twin Angel. Here comes the Jogun. Cutting in between. And big AoE strip. But who's going to be there to follow up? Nobody. Tian Lang is ready to go. He needs to get some damage out. Gojo is moving as well. But without the AoE skill 2, he's not going to do a lot of damage. Here comes the shield. Here comes the heal. And now Tian Lang is going to have to go in with the skill 2. No, it's going to go for the skill 1. The monkey is going to go for the skill 2. Stun only one target. Josephine's going to get out of the stun. And stun the monkey as well. Not looking good for KELIANBAO at the moment. But the Oliver said no. Oliver, skill 2 onto the Tian Lang. Taking away the skill 2 of the Tian Lang. And skill 3 available. It's going to go into the Gojo. Taking away the skill 2 of the Gojo that can do a lot of damage. Gojo get another proc here. Doing very good damage onto the monkey. But the Wind Pure Vanilla is going to wake the monkey up. Skill 1 available. Could not stop the Tian Lang defense, but doing really well on this monkey. Wait, guys, this might be it. This might be without the monkey. Can he keep the enemy locked down without stun? And the Gojo starting to do some very good damage? Unfortunately, KELIANBAO did not have enough damage for the first turn right here. But Light Twin Angel dropping the strip and the attack buff. The damage coming from Oliver is just way too small. I think the healer draft for the last pick of KELIANBAO wasn't exactly the best thing. Because the healer is not keeping the team alive and is not allowing the team to do damage as well. The Josephine is doing so much work together with the Tian Lang defense break, allowing the Water Gojo to do so much damage onto the enemy team. Even with the skill 1, the Water Gojo is still doing very good damage. Twin Angel with the skill 2. But where can he focus on? He's trying to kill this Water Gojo, but it's too tanky with the defense buff. And because Oliver cannot control the Water Gojo with the skill 3, the Gojo is moving constantly with a lot of damage output. Wait, hold up. Maybe this wind pudding is gonna be enough, because the Gojo hitting on the unit with shield is actually slowly dying from the reflect damage. Gojo going down. Guys, hold up. Hold up. Maybe. Okay, I'm just kidding. Maybe it's gone now. The fact that she's sealed away. No more healing, no more shielding. And the Light Twin Angel is about to go down. There's nothing much that KELIANBAO can do. He took out the Water Gojo with the reflect damage. But now, Oliver's in a lot of trouble here. Because one defense and Josephine is going to start hitting really, really hard on the Oliver. That's going to hurt a lot, man. That's going to hurt a lot. Here comes more damage. Oh my god, the damage is really, really good on the Oliver. He needs to get a violent proc here. He did not get a violent proc. The strip coming out. He missed the strip. That is very bad. He missed the defense break too, but unfortunately, the seal from the Jogun is going to take away the wind pudding. And that is going to be... That's going to be it. KELIANBAO is going to lose the first game today, and SHERBETA have a very good chance of coming back now. We're going to a game 4. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around? I think SHERBETA know that the Ciara Cleavecom is coming. He might have to pre-ban the Jogun. Light Twin and She-Hulk getting pre-banned once again. First pick for KELIANBAO. I think he's gonna lock in that Ciara. Or is he gonna lock in the Jogun? Ciara getting locked in by KELIANBAO. SHERBETA has the option to go for Oliver Jogun here to at least steal the Jogun away from KELIANBAO. But is he gonna do it? It's gonna be Oliver Jogun for SHERBETA, but KELIANBAO has a lot of option. He's gonna go for, surprisingly, he's gonna go for Heigang Okeanos, a rather conservative move. Is that a word? For KELIANBAO right there. What is SHERBETA gonna do? Is he gonna lock in even more turn 1 unit? Or is he gonna ignore, like give up turn 1 and go for something? Ooh, he's gonna go for Zenisek to counter the stun from the Okeanos and maybe the stun from the Heigang as well. Wow. That's a light Dragon Knight. Wait. That was the light Dragon Knight. But hey, it counter Okeanos, so it does have a good spot here. And right now, KELIANBAO doesn't have AoE slow, attack break, or glancing. He does have AoE defense break and stun, but that's not very good against the light Dragon Knight. Very good draft in sudden moment. And this is the moment. Okeanos getting banned out. No cooldown reset coming out from KELIANBAO. He got the Dark Monkey. He got the Pater for the healing and the immunity. But very interesting choices coming out from KELIANBAO right here. First turn belongs to the Jogun. Looking at the attack bar, I think Oliver and Zenisek is about to move after the Jogun as well, even with the Heigang buff. But the Heigang is going to take away the attack. Oh, he gave up that. He gave up the turn 1. Oh, he did not strip the Oliver, but the Monkey has the skill 2 available. Is he going to go for it, or is he going to go for the AoE? I think the whole goal is to kill the Jäger early on, but the glancing is going to really help. Not controlling the Oliver. Bomb onto there. He's trying to stack bomb onto the Jäger right there. Big immunity for the team. Provoke the Jogun. That is very important. He provoked the Jogun right there so that there's no attack buff for Jäger. Jäger getting absolutely controlled by the glancing debuff. Unfortunately, Ciara, one more proc and Jäger's gone. Oh my god. The second bomb coming out from Ciara landed on the Jäger. She's gonna detonate. And Jäger's gone. The anti-cleanse control completely counters Zenisek, and the Oliver's gone. And KELIANBAO is gonna take the victory. That provoke onto the Jogun. The double bomb coming out from the Ciara. Just complete domination from KELIANBAO. And that is GG. He will move on to the semi-final. Man, he made that look so simple and quick. One loss, all right? One loss for KELIANBAO just to keep up with the trend. Because I think every game today has been like 3-1. And KELIANBAO was like, I don't want to like, you know, be the only guy out, you know, winning 3-0. He lost a game and then he win the next one so quickly. That was pretty crazy. But that concludes the quarterfinal for today. So the 4th player who made it through the quarterfinal will be playing in the semifinal. The 4th player who lost today, or lost right now, will be moving on to day number 2 in the lower bracket. So it's not the end for SHERBETA or NICKCLAS yet. They will still be playing tomorrow in the lower bracket, but it's gonna be harder because tomorrow is gonna be the last chance. Today is a bit more relaxed, right? If you lose, it's not the end. But if you lose tomorrow, it is over. And KELIANBAO, once again, dominating performance. Completely shut down SHERBETA. Moving on to the semifinal. And here is the update bracket for today. We have the semifinal between Yeonhong and Pooh. The second semifinal between MONKEYGXCLAS and KELIANBAO to find out who are the best player for today. Moving on to the upper final. before we go to the semi-final, I think we're gonna go and have a short break. And before the short break, I think we're gonna have the first coupon code, guys. But hey, I think there's gonna be some crazy exciting news for you guys. If you guys are here and you guys are a returning player and you are not sure about what's happening in Summoners War, the next news might blow your mind. But the first coupon is going to be reviewed very, very soon. Hope you guys have been enjoying the match. I gotta say, some matches were very, very surprising. Especially the one. But that doesn't matter because did you guys know that Summoners War is collaborating with Tekken8? Coming soon on July 31st Korea time. Or if you're from NA, I think it's gonna be July 30. And you can pre-register for the collaboration right now to get amazing rewards. And the iconic character from Tekken8 is showing up in Summoners War. Oh my god. And you know what's better? You get a free 5-star. Free 99 for a 5-star character, Heihachi, in Summoners War. So if you haven't been playing Summoners War for a while, or you are a new player, is there any new player in the chat? If you haven't been playing Summoners War in a while and you are a fan of Tekken8 or a fan of collaboration in general, you can join and come back to the game right now because the returning user event, the collaboration event, the balance patch, the anniversary event, there's so many events going on right now. And you know what's better than that even? The coupon code. Guys, coupon code is pinned in the chat right now. Welcome to SWC2025 APAC for a whopping 200,000 mana, 1 scroll, and 10 SWC emblem. And remember, there is going to be an SWC emblem shop event going on right now in the game so that you can exchange the emblem for even more amazing rewards. Like, you know, LD scroll, Devilmon, just crazy rewards. But guys, the coupons can be pinned in the chat down below, or maybe if you're watching on YouTube, on the right side of the screen or something like that. But there's going to be a short 10-minute break. I'll be back with you guys very, very soon. Key in the coupon code, download Summoners War for the collab. Like, what are you doing? Hello? And thank you so much for watching up until now. More matches coming very soon. The semi-final is going to be very, very exciting because we get to watch Pooh against Yonhong and KELIANBAO against MONKEYGXCLAS. I'll see you guys here very, very soon. Guys, welcome back to SWC 2025. You guys have a good break? Did you? If you still need a break, there's still going to be a little bit of time for you guys to go for a break. But the semi-final for APAC Group A Prelim is about to happen very, very soon. So it's going to be very exciting because we now are down to 4 players only. And they're very strong. They're special in their own way. They have so many unique drafts, and they're going to bring out some fun stuff, and I can't wait to see. But don't worry, if you voted for the other 4 players that did not really make it in the first round, they still have another chance tomorrow for the lower bracket. But today, we're down to the last 4 players, and one of them is the world champion. He is definitely going to be the one favorite to win the entire thing today. Can he do it, though? Because there are still 3 more very, very strong players, and one of them is Pooh. But before that, guys, hear me out. Go into the game right now, predict your favorite player, and you're gonna get amazing rewards. We have LD Scroll, OHB Scroll, Reappraisal Stone, Devilmon, Crystal, and every live stream there's gonna be a coupon code that will give you SWC 2025 emblem, and that is gonna allow you to exchange for even more rewards, because this is not the only event. There's gonna be a shop event as well, and that event you're going to get Legendary Scroll, OHB Scroll, LD Scroll, and Devilmon. So don't miss out on every single SWC 2025 live stream, and you can do so by subscribing to this channel, hit the like button on the stream, and maybe turn on the bell notification so that you don't miss a single live stream, because APAC, Europe, China, NA, there's so many regions that's gonna do prelim, NA Cup, APAC Cup, EU Cup, Open Qualifier for France. There's so many live stream going on for SWC 2025 throughout the entirety of like the end of July. We got August, we got November, October. So many live streams gonna happen, and you guys can get your hands on amazing rewards by simply watching the live stream. So before this, we're going to have Yon Hong and Pooh fighting for the spot in the upper final. These two are very strong players. They are veteran in the scene for SWC in specific, and they are very strong every single season on the RTA ladder as well. They are one of the strongest players in the entire game pretty much, and each one of them own variety of LD5 so that they can be very flexible with their strategy. And a semi-final between them is about to happen, so stay tuned. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. I'm sorry. Here we go, guys. The first match between Pooh and Yon Hong 187 is about to happen. Rank 1 against rank 3. Oh my god, that's a tough match for both players. We got Shiho and Oliver getting pre-banned here. Man, Shiho has gone from like a unit being buffed here and there, but never really make it to the competitive stage to bring pre-ban in SWC 2025. I really like how the most OG of OG unit are still so relevant in today's standard. After many balance match though. Here we go, guys. Jogun first pick. Jogun is also the most popular SWC unit at this point. Crazy, huh? Really crazy. He was very strong in one season because he buffed speed for the entire team. Kind of remind you of Laura. And then he was sort of irrelevant for a long time and they now decide to give him a good old attack bar boost in skill 3, and he is super relevant again. But look at that. We got Annabelle and Fire Megumi getting picked up. Dark Monkey King. Small buff in the balance patch. Big presence in SWC 2025. Being drafted together with Sierra Jogan. So many matches. And they provide so much damage output for the entire team. We got Ethna. We got Gianna getting picked up by Pooh as well. He's going in with the stun and the damage. Both teams are very aggressive. Here we go. We got Heigang getting picked up by Yeonhong to counter the Gianna, to counter the Ethna. But is that going to be enough though? Is that going to be enough? Does he need a Josephine getting picked up here as well? With how many stun units being relevant in the meta, Josephine is so popular. But Yeonhong's going to stay true to Yeonhong, and he's going to draft a Yeonhong for the last pick. Which means Pooh has the option to go for Josephine now to counter the stun coming out from the monkey. But he can also go for something a bit more aggressive, or maybe something a bit more RNG. He might even ban out the Sierra and go for a Rakdo even. So what's going to be the last pick from Pooh? It's going to be the Water Indra. Very interesting choice, but remember, you cannot instantly kill this character because he has a self-revive in the passive, so that even if you get one shot by Sierra Bomb, it's going to come back instantly in the Thunderer state, and AoE provoke slow the entire enemy team. What is it going to be? Is it going to be a Sierra ban? Is it going to be a Water Indra ban? It is going to be the Monkey ban and the Water Indra ban. That last pick is just too strong for Yeonhong to handle. And now he rely on Sierra to be the sole damage dealer in the first turn. And we know Sierra. She's been performing the entire day today. Maybe she's a little bit tired at this point. Oh my god, Sierra might get triggered by the Ethna. She will have to go. Oh, but the Yeonhong is so fast that she still managed to go in front of the Sierra. Even with the Heigang attack bar boost. Big boost to the Jogan. Still allowing the the Sierra to go with the attack buff and the bomb. But no, the Fire Megumi is going to take away the attack buff of the Sierra. But Sierra still managed to move in front of the entire enemy team. And now she's going to choose for a target. Bomb ready to go. It's going to be onto the Gianna. Can she get the stun that she desperately needs? The stun, the bomb damage, everything is so painful, but she could not finish off the enemy Gianna. But at least she took away the attack bar of the Annabelle, which means the Yeonhong might be able to finish off this Gianna. Megumi is going to be there, but then Megumi is not going to be able to stop the Yeonhong from moving. He's going to go for the stun onto the Sierra at least, but the Yeonhong is going to finish off the enemy Gianna right here with the skill 2 to make sure that she stay dead. Annabelle with the skill 2 available. Will she take away the glancing? She's going to go for the skill 3, land a bit of defense break, and beautiful Violent Prone to the heal for the team right there. Is she going to do it though? She gives attack bar to the entire team. She does that. She will do it. And the Jogan is going to be able to cut in between. And now Scroll Trap onto the Ethna. That is not looking good for Pooh. The Ethna's out of the game for a short while. And no Violent Prop for Sierra. Sierra's probably going to go down very soon here. The Heigang is looking for a control moment onto the Fire Megumi, but not going to go for the Annabelle. Trying to keep the Annabelle down. Sierra is going to go down. So Yeonhong 187 just lost his biggest damage dealer. Can this Yeonhong provide enough damage for his team? Not enough just yet. The two other Artmaster are very good at providing support, but they are not exactly good at doing any real damage. Big AoE attack buff, but here comes the Fire Megumi. He's forced to steal buff, and that might give a lot of bar for the Heigang team. Glancing debuff was perfect because that minimized the bar he can give to the team, but Yeonhong's gonna give a heal to the Jogan anyway, and Scroll Trap available once again to seal away the Ethna if he wants to. He's gonna seal away the Annabelle instead, taking away the healing and the AoE defense break of Pooh's team. But Shadow is here. Very good damage and defense break, but is that going to be enough? Big damage coming out from the Yeonhong. And the Heigang, huge glancing onto the Fire Megumi as well as the Ethna. Ethna with glancing debuff on, still managed to crit the Yeonhong, but the Yeonhong is way too tanky for her damage. Pooh's on the verge of losing here The Ethna is going to go down to the Yonhong. But remember, Annabelle is still going to be on the field. And Annabelle is very good at coming back for the situation because the Yonhong is about to die here. Annabelle is going to go for the skill 1. No violent proc. But Yonhong doesn't have any skill available. Hey gang with a skill 3. But if he does that, it's going to give the Fire Megumi too much attack bar. He's going to go for the skill 1 instead. He needs to push back this guy. He get the pushback. The Yonhong is going to have the heal available. Charge Vitality on herself. Full heal for the character. And she has skill 2 available to finish off the Fire Megumi. But Annabelle dropping the slow debuff. No defense break onto the Yonhong though. Attack buff for the team. Hey gang with the skill 2 available. But is he going to skill 1 for attack bar? He's going to skill 2 to put a glancing on. So less chance for Annabelle to actually land the sleep debuff. But she can heal herself. Is she going to do it though? She will skill 1 critical hit but did not get the sleep debuff or the violent proc. But Annabelle is going to move a whole lot more though. It's not over yet for Annabelle. Skill 1, no sleep, no violent proc. This Annabelle is not doing it for Pooh. He has the chance to come back, but the slow debuff is going to get shaken off by the Yonhong, and that's GG. Yonhong's getting another turn with the skill 2 available. She's going to be very safe with the heal, and Yonhong would take the first game. Annabelle almost came back from that. But Jogan is so popular and so good. But we don't see a Jogan pre-ban. We see a Layla and a Yonhong pre-ban. First pick for Pooh. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna take the Jogan away? Is he gonna first pick Sierra Oliver? What is Pooh gonna decide to do here? He's going to take the Sierra away. He locked in his plan, which is to do big damage with the Sierra. But he also gave the Jogan Yonhong, the Jogan Oliver to Yonhong. But he went with the She-Ho to counter the Jogan early on instead. So will Pooh still go with the Jogan? He still go with the Jogan, but how's he going to counter the She-Ho here? What is it going to be for Pooh? Does he have an LD5 to counter the She-Ho? Does he have the Josephine to ready? Oh, he's going to go for the Ethna to counter the She-Ho here. So what is Yonhong going to do? Is he going to go for a Fire Megumi to counter the Ethna? Also to give another speedy for the team to counter the Jogan? It might be a Fire Megumi into an LD5. No, it's going to be Okeanos and Heigang. He is assuming the turn 2 position, letting Pooh go first. But with Heigang, it's going to be very annoying for him. He might have to ban out the Heigang here. What is Pooh going to do? How is he going to counter this? Is he going to lock in Josephine and ban out the Oliver? He's going to go with 2 anti-stun unit to completely counter the Okeanos and the Heigang. So Yonhong, how's he going to counter these 2 units? Is he going to lock in an Annabelle? I think the ban might be on Sierra and pick a unit that can potentially counter these 2 units. But then that'll be a bit too late because whatever he picked to counter the monkey and the light pumpkin is going to be banned out immediately. It's going to be a 0-2 last pick for Yonhong 187. Is he planning to actually ban out the Sierra? Because I think Pooh is going to ban out either the 0-2 or the Oliver. And it's probably going to be the 0-2. It's going to be the 0-2 ban. It's going to be the Jogan ban. So Yonhong will keep his Heigang. But it's going to be very hard for him to kill the light pumpkin and the Mei Ho Wong. Ethna's gonna take first turn. Here we go. You can't really control anyone with the Heigang on the field just yet, but Ethna damage is actually really good, and with Yonhong not having any heal available, that damage will go a long way. He went for the She-Ho. He wanted to take out the She-Ho immediately because I don't think Okeanos and Oliver have the damage to kill the monkey and the light pumpkin. Here we go. Good damage on the pumpkin. AoE glancing followed by AoE stun and AoE damage. Oliver, he needs to get rid of the pumpkin right now. They're both trying to get rid of one character immediately. He went for the Sierra pushback instead. He's scared of the Sierra getting a violent proc out of stun. The monkeys being controlled by the glancing did not do enough damage onto the Oliver. Very good damage on the pumpkin. And Okeanos might be the way to finish it off. Oh my god, the clutch violent proc allow the Okeanos to finish off that unit. You are anti-stun, but you can't anti-damage. The amount of damage that Okeanos displayed was too strong, together with the shield damage as well. Can the Fire Monkey be the solo carry of Pooh? It could be possible though. Like, we cannot write off the monkey right now because there's really no way for Yeonhong 187 to control the Fire Monkey. It's just that the Fire Monkey is not really doing anything just yet. But the moment you have no more defense break, no more glancing debuff on it, this might be the window opportunity for the Fire Monkey to start showing up. The monkey is on a Nemesis set, so no revenge coming out from the monkey to randomly stun you. Here comes the Okeanos with a skill 2. He's going to reset and finish off the Ciara. Shiho is going to go in, destroy the Fire Monkey HP bar. Monkey with a skill 2 going into the Okeanos. But I feel like this is a little bit too late. He can't get a proper turn to finish off the Okeanos. The attack by pushback. That defense break is looking really bad for the Fire Monkey. Return back to the Fire Monkey right now. And the Shiho is going to go before the Meho Wong. Oh my god, that's GG. Yeonhong 187 completely shut down Pooh once again. Is this going to be the shortest match of today's qualifier? Is Yeonhong 187 going to storm Pooh 3-0? Or is this going to be the greatest comeback of the prelim story? Round 3. Pre-ban is going to be Oliver and Shiho. What is Yeonhong 187 going to do here? First pick for Yeonhong. It is going to be the Jogan. Jogan being the key unit for everybody at this point. Pooh, what is going to be the answer? He has a Ciara play, but he needs to find a way to deal with the Jogan turn 1. Does he have like a segment? Does he have some sort of high base speed to counter the Jogan? Or does he have like an entire turn 2 team ready to go? It is going to be the classic Ciara Gianna. Yeonhong 187 is going to lock in the light hacker. The amount of unit that Yeonhong can take out of his box is just mind-blowing. The amount of option is just so hard to counter. We got strip, we got attack buff, we got dark monkey defense break, we got slow and attack bar manipulation and immunity. The first 3 pick of Yeonhong 187 is bringing the amount of utility of our entire team combined. Over there, Pooh's gonna go in with the Annabelle as well as the Ethna. He's trying to get that Ethna stun immediately, but Hey Gang combining with the attack buff and immunity from the other 2 unit is gonna make a very solid combination for Yeonhong 187. He's free to pick whatever he likes in the last pick, and that is gonna be adding a little bit of pepper and salt and a bit of chili flakes on top in this dish with the Nicks, because the first 4 unit is already very annoying for Pooh. Adding that is just so much more RNG that Pooh has to deal with. Meanwhile, all the extra debuff from the Monkey King and the Light Hacker is going to be greatly enhanced by having Nicks on the field. Vermo's is going to be a very easy ban for Yeonhong 187 right here. And Pooh, you got to choose. Do you want to deal with RNG? You want to deal with the Hey Gang? Like, Hey Gang against Ethna and Gianna with buff on the team is nightmare. So, he will deal with the Hey Gang. He will take away the slow debuff of Yeonhong 187. Maybe Pooh has a very good chance if he managed to control turn 1. But that's going to be a tough one right there. Here we go. Ethna. AoE defense break. 0 debuff so far. And he's going to go for the stun on the Monkey. Did not get any stun. Monkey has skill 2 available. He needs to shut down somebody right here. But I think it's gonna be Gianna 3-turn defense break. He has the seal available. He's gonna go for it though. He's gonna go for the skill 3. Opening up for Nick's AoE cooldown increase. Beautiful increased cooldown tap. And double despair stun. That is a very good turn 1 for Yeonhong. And the table is not turning yet for Pooh. The Sierra get a violent proc right there. But there's no bomb damage follow-up. And right now, the Jogan can seal away 1 unit. And then the Monkey's going in with so much damage. By the time the Annabelle comes out of the seal, I think she has nobody to heal left. Big damage coming from the Monkey. Huge stuns on the entire team with so much more defense break as well. Gianna's going to be the first to drop. And Ethna looking like she's about to drop very, very soon as well. Monkey with attack buff. Even if he's built like a support character, he can still do very good damage on an attack, on a defense broken target. Ethna's gonna go down. Sierra first bomb. Can she change the flow of the match here? She will land the bomb on the Monkey, and the Annabelle's coming out of the seal. He might have an opportunity to turn the table around here, because Annabelle, I think, has every skill available to heal the Sierra. Sierra need another bomb ready to go. Oh my god, this might be it. This might be the moment where Pooh turn the table around. This bomb is gonna change everything. He landed the bomb on the Jogan. Annabelle doesn't have any skill available, and a glancing debuff as well. No violent proc for Annabelle. Here comes the overwhelmed darkness from Nyx with more cooldown reduction. But this Sierra bomb is gonna seal away the Jogan. I believe that's gonna be more than enough. The bomb could not take the Jogan out, but the skill 1 is gonna be enough. However, the Nyx and the Heigang just doesn't have enough damage to kill the Sierra fast enough. Can he kill the Sierra before this Annabelle get a heal out? Annabelle going in. No violent proc for Annabelle. The Heigang, skill 1, not enough damage. Sierra, can she get another turn to bomb? She will not get another turn. The seal debuff could have blocked the violent proc away. Increased cooldown time again on the Annabelle. Annabelle does not have the heal once again. No violent proc for Annabelle. Sierra is about to go down. Sierra's gonna go down, but Annabelle finally get a chance to do the skill 3, but no defense break. Beautiful seal and stun coming out from the Nyx. Another turn. Another stun coming out from the Nyx. 2 despair unit. They do not let this Annabelle take another turn. Another despair stun coming out. Increased cooldown time. Seal debuff, and that might be it. She cannot proc. The seal debuff is gonna stop her from getting any chance. Oh my god, it did not stop the sleep debuff. Oh my god, I cannot believe it. And now the game is not over yet for Annabelle. Heigang looking for a chance. He trying to stop the sleep. He put on the glancing, the critical hit. He could not stop the critical hit from the Annabelle, but Heigang will try to despair stun this Annabelle. Annabelle dropping the skill 3. No debuff though, but the Annabelle heal is back. The Annabelle heal is back. The Annabelle is gonna turn the game around with 1 sleep debuff. Ain't no way. That is crazy. 1 sleep debuff changed the game. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Wait, hold up. What if the perma despair doesn't happen? Nope, not happening today, guys. Not happening today. What in the sleep just happened? 1 sleep proc and it changed the flow. Yeonhong 187, he was so careful. He had seal rune. He had the seal rune to seal the violent proc. But the Annabelle said, nah, I will win. And that's GG. Annabelle with the comeback. It's not over yet for Mr. Pooh. Wow, I could not believe that. What was that, bro? What was that? Like, remember, guys, Nyx reduced the chance of you landing raw debuff, by the way. So, like, the chance of landing that sleep is actually abysmal. Like, it's so small, and you don't look down at me. I know what small look like, okay? I look in the mirror every day. So, the actual sleep chance is so minuscule that the fact that he landed that just to turn the game around is massive. Oh my god. But anyway, Layla pre-ban and the Dark Monkey pre-ban. We're going to Shogun first pick right there. And Yeonhong with the Oliver and the Shiho. So what's Pooh going to do? He's going to go with a good old Ciara. He's going to go with a Ciara. He might be going with an Ethna as well. Potentially. because every player has like a certain type of habit. So he might be going for an Ethna. Oh, he switched it up. He switched it up. He didn't want to deal with the Hey Gang, so he went with the Hey Gang in the third slot right there. But what is Yeonhong going to do here? Now you got to deal with Ciara, Jogan, Hey Gang. It's like I'm watching a Siege offense battle. I can see a lot of people using Ciara, Jogan, Hey Gang in Siege offense. And over there, Yeonhong's gonna go with the Fire, Bayak, and Ella. Wow. Like, Yeonhong is crazy. Like, it's like watching 3 different players in 3 different matches. Because the playstyle can be so unpredictable, what he brings to the table. We got the Water Indra once again. Man, Pooh is gonna actually make Water Indra super popular at this point. And the Ethna getting picked up as well. Like, I would never have the balls to pick Water Indra against Oliver. I just don't. But he does. Fire Megumi, you know what? Suddenly, Water Indra looking pretty good right now, not gonna lie. So I think it's gonna be... It might be an Oliver ban. It might just be an Oliver ban. And a Hey Gang ban. Hey Gang is just way too annoying. Combined with Jogan. The moment you have attack buff, whoa, that's gonna be a Water Indra ban and the Ella ban. Ella is also like giga annoying. Here we go, guys. Round 4 between Pooh and Yeonhong 187. Ethna get the first turn with the worst speed lead, but the shield's on Will. But the shield will not dodge the stun though. Fire Megumi get a chance to move, but the Hey Gang's gonna counter that pretty much immediately. So he's gonna go for the CR, force the CR to move, and pretty much sacrifice the monkey to the CR. And there's really nothing you can do about it, unfortunately. Wait, is that over though? But Fire Bayak is a very good comeback unit. It's kind of like Annabelle in a way. But with Hey Gang and Jogan, Fire Megumi is more of a liability than an actual team member, because Fire Megumi is forced to strip and land debuff every turn, no matter what you do. So that is just a lot of free attack bar for Pooh. Here we go. Can he finish off this Ciara? He could not. He could not finish off the Ciara. Ciara's about to move once again, but Fire Megumi has something to say about that. But the moment you touch Ciara, you take away the attack buff. You are just giving free bar for Pooh. Look at that. Oh my god, that Violent Proc changed everything. I'm just kidding. Violent Proc didn't change anything at all. And the CO is about to happen. It might be onto the Oliver. It will be onto the Oliver. And now the focus is going to be fully put onto the Fire Megumi. And the moment the focus on the Fire Megumi, he's in a lot of trouble because he cannot get all the fun attack bar that he should get. Right now, he needs to land a defense break, and Fire Bayak could have finished off the Ciara. He did not land a defense break because the chance to land a defense break is not exactly all the time. Big bomb onto the Fire Bayak. Huge stun available from the Ethna onto the Fire Megumi. Looking really bad for Yeonhong 187. It's Pooh. Is Pooh achieving the greatest comeback from one small Annabelle Violent Proc? Not looking good for Yeonhong, but it's not over yet. If Oliver can truly become Super Saiyan 25, then maybe he can turn the game around. Like, Oliver could easily control everybody with 1 proc or 2. But that is if he get 1 proc or 2. And he did not get that. He needs to get this one. He desperately needs this one. He did not get this one as well. Pooh is actually coming back just with 1 Annabelle Violent Proc from the previous game. It has led us to this game where he dominated Yeonhong 187. And now we are going to our first game 5 of today's show. Our first game 5. Is it going to be a reverse sweep by none other than the world finalist in 2024, Pooh? There's no way, bro. There is no way that I'm watching this right now. That one NFL Violent Prop led us to whatever is going on over here. The butterfly effect, or I should say, the Annabelle effect is crazy. I will pre-ban Annabelle out of spite, honestly. Here we go, guys. We got a Shield pre-ban and a Yeonhong pre-ban from these two players. Yeonhong get the first pick. I'm so glad he cannot pick Yeonhong because it's so awkward to say Yeonhong is about to move. And Yeonhong is about to heal. First pick is going to be the Jogan. Jogan is like this deciding factor of everybody, of everything. Please don't nerf Jogan in the next patch. Like, this unit is so fun, bro. I know my runes are so bad that I cannot give my Jogan 230 speed set on Will. But I think Jogan is just like a fun, aggressive playstyle unit that I really enjoy. Whoa. We got the Fire Megumi and the Water Gojo. I like that. Very annoying to control. One thing, gain a lot of attack bar. The other thing, doesn't lose attack bar. But Young's going to go with a good old bomb into defense break stun combination here. So how's Pooh going to deal with this? Is he going to lock in more passive? Is he going to lock in like a ragdoll and win pudding vanilla right here? Are you doing that to us, Pooh? Nope. He's going to go with a speed unit. Be very, very aggressive. Oh my god. She's back, baby. She's back. Annabelle's back to demonstrate why Yeonhong is going to fear Annabelle to the rest of the tournament. Here we go. What is Yeonhong going to do? He could not control his Annabelle with Seal Rune and Nyx. What could he do this time? Oh, we got Annabelle, but different color. And we have Layla to provide even more slow debuff. We have two anti-cleanse, which can be very good against Annabelle. And we have a Laura to provide even more buff. What is Pooh going to do here? Are we seeing a Juno? Are we seeing an Aya? Oh, wait, not Aya. She doesn't exist. There's no way he's doing that to Yeonhong 187. Not only he's picking Annabelle to traumatize Yeonhong, he's picking Nyx to further traumatize Yeonhong because Nyx was the one that could not control the Annabelle. And now Nyx gonna be banned, Ciara's gonna be banned, Yeonhong will not have direct damage to the Annabelle. Can he shut down the entire enemy team fast enough? I kind of like how Yeonhong has attack buff, defense buff, speed buff, and defense break, slow debuff, and anti-cleanse. He has like the entire game in his team. First turn, nothing really happened. But this is going to be the deciding moment. Can he stun somebody? He needs to stun someone to at least shut down one sort of debuff. He stunned the Layla. Very good stun right there. But here comes the AoE strip. Can this Fire Megumi stop the Laura or the Dark Monkey from moving? 50-50, baby. Here we go. Big Bird. Big Bird. Shut down the Big Monkey. Now it's looking really bad. He needs a Violent Proc. He needs a Violent Proc so bad. He did not get a single one. Pooh is looking really good right now. Big Despair stun onto the Laura. Huge slow. Layla is about to go down. I cannot believe I'm saying this. One sleep proc led us to whatever we are. Because the game is looking really good for Pooh right now. There's no healing. There's no turn. There's nothing that Yeonhong can do. He sealed the Annabelle. He's buying some time. He needs to get something done here. But the Gojo is going to shut down the monkey. The Megumi is going to take the monkey out of the game. And Laura's going to go down as well. I cannot believe I'm seeing this. Pooh with the Annabelle. Reverse sweep. Yeonhong 187. Oh my god. One sleep prop turned the entire game around. The entire series around. He did it. Pooh did it. Oh my god. Who would have thought? Wow. I cannot. I cannot believe what I just saw, man. That one comeback into the game 4, into the game 5. Oh my god. Beautiful. Beautifully done. And Pooh will be moving on to the final. And Yana 187 will be moving down to the lower bracket. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Who would have thought? That is crazy. All right, I want to see KELIANBAO pick Annabelle now. I want to see more Annabelle action, okay? Because, wow. Crazy. Incredible. Just so unpredictable this time around, right, guys? Just so unpredictable. And next match is going to be between MONKEYGXCLAS and the one and only, the big bad villain, the ex-champion, KELIANBAO. It's going to be so much more fun. Oh my God. It's like, today, I thought we're going to see, like, I don't know, Water Twin Angel Span, Irene, you know this kind of stuff that we see a lot of in the last season. But no, today is all about bomb damage, AoE debuff, Annabelle. Like, there was barely any healing, except for Annabelle healing. There was barely any healing, which is like crazy. Last year, we were all complaining about like Chandra, Sugar, Velaju. And now it's just so aggressive. I love it. Here we go, guys. KELIANBAO and MONKEYGXCLAS pre-ban. What is it going to be? It is going to be Shiho and Laura. Man, Shiho's so crazy. How is Shiho that good? Right? Feared among the strongest player in the game. Oliver getting first pick right there. Latin Angel together with Ciara getting picked up by KELIANBAO. It's kind of great to see how Ciara has never fallen off meta. Like, Ciara has just been consistently in the meta. It's just whether she's top 10 or top 20. Even though using Ciara can give you a lot of not so fun moment. All right, what's going to be the counterplay here? It's going to be Okeanos. It might be Heigang as well. It will be, it's going to be Chandra and Gianna getting picked up by Monkey God. But that doesn't look like a lot of speed contest right there. So maybe KELIANBAO's going to go for, he's going to go for 2 AoE stun unit, 2 follow-up unit. He must be very confident in his last pick that he can control Monkey God with whatever comes up after this. Wow. What is Monkey God going to do? But remember, KELIANBAO has almost every LD5 in the game. KELIANBAO has more LD5 than you having Nat5. I'm not even joking. So, whatever he picked last can probably counter all these debuff. We got, in the endearing term, the Light Chicken and the Dark Megumi for the great domain expansion AoE strip into defense break. And we have Heigang to counter that. I think Heigang is going to be the ban here. So Monkey God will have to outspeed KELIANBAO with either Gianna or Chandra or or Dark Megumi. It's going to be a speed chase. Both with 24%. Who spend more time in Giant's Abyss Heart? Here we go. What's going to be the speed verdict? It will be the Light Twin, but the Light Chicken is on double Nam wheel. The trap is being set. If he go for it, he might trigger this trap. He would not go for it. He will not trigger the chicken trap. And the monkey will get another turn here with a single target strip. And Okeano can do that as well. Big strip on another trap. Oh my God, Monkey God. from Thailand with 2 traps laid out for KELIANBAO. Huge AoE strip into pushback. Gianna with the bomb ready to go. KELIANBAO did not believe. That was unbelievable. Here comes the defense coming out from the Chandra. AoE attack bar buff. Big damage from the Chandra. Chicken going in with the AoE purifying. Blaze onto KELIANBAO. The trap was activated and GG. Oh my god. MONKEYGXCLAS. Incredible trap laid out for KELIANBAO. Took him by surprise with the little nemesis trap. GG. 2 name trap. He let out an obvious trap just to have another trap down below in the Dark Megumi. Wow. That's so cool, man. That is so cool because the auto trap is so obvious, but then the second trap is so beautiful. But then the thing about trap is it can only work once. So he get the advantage. Now he got to play for real. What is it going to be? What is going to be the pre-ban here? Is it going to be a Gianna pre-ban? Is it going to be an Oliver pre-ban? Is it going to be a Light Twin Angel pre-ban? Man, today is full of surprises, huh? Today is full of surprises. All right, we got the Oliver and the Light Gojo pre-ban. First pick for KELIANBAO, and it's going to be Ciara once again. Okeano's getting picked up by MONKEYGXCLAS. Is he going to lock in another speed lead here? Nope. He's going to steal the Gianna first because he knows that KELIANBAO can go Gianna Veronica, and it's very hard to fight with that. Oh, it's going to be Jogun. It's going to be Jogun and Gianna. I'm not sure if there's any trap in there, but over there we got Heigang to counter the Jogun, and we have the Monkey. Monkey is so popular. Out of all the AoE defense break unit, Monkey suddenly become the best follow-up unit. Because Monkey can strip single target, or Monkey can AoE stun, and the AoE stun is very hard to counter because of the anti-cleanse, and the defense will allow the follow-up damage to be really, really effective. Dark Monkey went from a meme to a dream. Whoa. Is that another trap? What is Jamire doing right there? But Jamire is going to pick up, and Dark Robo is going to pick up as well. KELIANBAO with the Light Twin Angel and the Dark and the Light Hacker. He has strip, but the trap. Fighting someone like Monkey God is so incredibly anxious because you never know what kind of nemesis is he doing. Because KELIANBAO spent all his time in Giant Abyss, and Monkey God spent all his time in Necro Abyss. What is Monkey's gonna do here? How's he gonna counter this amount of control coming out from KELIANBAO? Oh, oh! My favorite character, the Win Nobara, or the Win Exorcist Associated Hunter. I think that's the name. Or Aya. But we don't talk about that name. That name is forbidden. Okay? So I think we're going to be seeing good old Ciara ban. And maybe the Win Nobara ban. It's going to be a Win Nobara ban and the Light Twin Angel ban. How is he going to deal with this Heigang? Is that a Swift Robo to follow up after a Swift Jogun? It could be, guys. It could be. It is a Swift Robo. It is a Swift Robo to counter the Swift Shogun, to move after the Swift Shogun. But the Heigang, the boost is better than the Robo. He was so ready for the Robo to move, but the Robo is not fast enough. KELIANBAO speed tuning is so tight. There was no gap for Monkey God to insert. I mean, to get in between. Oh my God, the Robo was moving. Right after the Robo was faster than the entire KELIANBAO team. But it was still not fast enough. There was no gap. There was no hole in KELIANBAO's team. It was tuned to perfection. And that's GG, guys. All this bomb and stun, it just doesn't really matter anymore. Yep. He tried. He tried, but he has awoken the monster that is KELIANBAO. But wow, like I can see the vision, guys. I can really see the vision. The Robo was tuned to move after the Jogun. I think if Monkey God had a 33% speed lead, he could have let the Robo move. But he was forced to run a 24%. So the Robo could not get a turn. If the Robo managed to get a turn, I think he could have won. Could have, okay? Because Ciara might have missed a bomb and then he could lose the same way. So that trap card, that beautiful game that gave him the advantage, is now gone. We're back to square one. Let's see what's gonna be. What is gonna be the pre-ban here? Is it going to be Jogun pre-ban? Is it gonna be Light Twin pre-ban? It's gonna be the Shiho and the Laura once again. Shiho is definitely gonna be a great character to trap build because Shiho can just delete the unit without worrying too much about it surviving or getting attack bar, because usually trap build are not as tanky, so they can trap people. And Shiho and Ethna can completely shut that down. Alright, we got the Ciara Okeanos. We got the Oliver first pick over there for Monkey God as well. What is going to be the third pick here? Coming out from Monkey God. Is it going to be Jogun? Is it going to be Hey Gang? Does he want to go first or does he want to go second? It's going to be a Chandra Gianna situation here. So in the previous game, we're going to draft two trap here. But it's a bit obvious. Whoa! Switching to the Asher for the turn one. Hagan's going to get picked up to counter the Gianna. And Monkey's going to pick up because Monkey is just absolutely incredible into anything at this point. So we have locks in Hagang to counter Gianna. We have Monkey for AoE control. Monkey God will now have to deal with the Hagang somehow. And the last pick, if he go into heavy debuff, he's going to meet the Dark Hacker. If he go into big damage, he might have to greet Leo. And it's going to be the Sonya and the Robo that we saw was potentially on Swift earlier to counter the Hagang. Ethna getting drafted. Both teams only have one speed lead. We might be seeing a speed lead ban and a speed race between Ethna and Sonya. That'd be kind of exciting to watch. And we know that KELIANBAO is not shying away from chasing speed against other player. Alright guys, are we seeing a double speed lead ban? Or are we seeing the Sonya ban and Ciara ban? I kind of want to see the chase though. The little race that we have. That we might have. They're thinking about it. But the nerf to Sonya kind of hit hard on these players that rely on her damage output. It's going to be a Ciara ban, but it's going to be a Robo ban. Which means... Wait. Is KELIANBAO asking to be one-shot? That is interesting. Oh no, that is a speed buff, speed lead Sonya. There's no way anything gonna survive unless you are built with high defense. And that Ethna was definitely not built with high defense, but that is not it. That is not over. Hey Gang is gonna land a strip. Oki is gonna land a AoE stun. Nope, gonna save it for later. Or maybe now. He's waiting for the defense break. He's waiting for the death break to do damage. Here comes the death break. Big death break coming out from the Monkey. Control the Sonya as well. No violent proc for Monkey God. So Oki would with defense break on the entire enemy team, this gonna hurt, guys. This gonna hurt real bad. Very good damage from Okeanos. He sacrificed the Ethna so that he can do all of this. And here we go. Sonia's gonna go down. No turn for Monkey God. He gets to move once and never again. Wow. It's completely shut down Monkey God class with Okeanos stun and the Monkey defense break. So much damage. So much cooldown reduction for Okeanos as well. One bomb coming from Gianna. Might be a little bit too late at this point. Big despair stun. More damage coming out from the Dark Monkey. Oh my god. He got cleaved. KELIANBAO showed that he could win you with 3 monsters and cleave the entire team of Monkey God class. The moment you cannot trap KELIANBAO anymore is unbeatable, guys. Actually unbeatable. Round 4 from Monkey God and KELIANBAO. What is it going to be? It is going to be the Hey Gang pre-ban, and we have the Light Gojo pre-ban. First pick for KELIANBAO. He might be going for a Ciara first pick once again. It is going to be the Gianna first pick for KELIANBAO right here. So Monkey God's going to go for the Okeanos that completely shut him down earlier, and the Oliver first pick. Ciara Shield getting picked up as well for KELIANBAO. Very standard first pick right here. He got a fast strip and a fast turn 1 stun unit. Counter that's going to be the Josephine to deal with the stun coming out from KELIANBAO. But is that going to be enough, though? Is he going to lock in another Bruiser character and lock in the turn 2 position? Or is he going to go with Ethna? It's going to be a Jogun Josephine getting picked up by Monkey God here. He doesn't want to give up turn 1 entirely just yet. Still going to have the option. But KELIANBAO is going to lock in another speed lead and the LD Jogun. And last, for Monkey God. How is he going to counter all of this? Is he going to lock in an anti-debuff unit like Juno or Aya, the Wind Nobara? Or is he going to lock in another speed lead and try to chase? It's going to be the Wind Nobara getting picked up by Monkey God right there. I think the ban might have to be on the Ciara. But seeing that the Wind Nobara is probably going to get banned here, he might want to ban out the Light Twin Angel. Because attack buff bomb is going to be so disastrous. What is it going to be for Monkey God? Who's he going to ban out? It is going to be the Dark. Oh, it is going to be the Light Hacker getting banned out and Josephine getting banned out. So that is a lot of debuff gone, which means the Wind Nobara is not going to be very useful anymore. Shield going first. Big strip stun onto the Jogun. Very good stun right there. And now, if he land every strip, the game might be over. He land strip. He land the pushback. There's no debuff for Nobara to utilize. Huge bomb onto the Okeanos. He still go for the stun anyway. It doesn't freaking matter anymore. Huge bomb onto the Oliver. Oh my god. Is the game over, guys? It is almost over. But Okeanos say, hold up. I have something to say. He went in with a big stun, but the damage is a little bit lacking. And the problem with Nobara is that, oh, that strip might be enough to allow Nobara to kill the Shiho, because Shiho invincibility kind of counter Nobara quite a fair bit. But the problem is there's just no more debuff. All these characters skill 1. They're not very debuff friendly, and the Shiho cannot really stun Nobara very, very well. It might be over, guys. Without debuff from the enemy team, the Wind Nobara doesn't do a whole lot. Or like, do anything at all. And this might be GG. Is over. KELIANBAO did not give a single win after the first round that he got trapped. He destroyed MONKEYGXCLAS, and he's moving on to the final to rekindle with Pooh. He made it look so easy. He made it look so easy. The moment you finish trapping him, he's like, ah, I see it now. And proceed to beat you with ease. 3 games in a row. It's just so hard to beat this guy, man. He's so deep in runes and monster and strategy and LD5, and he's just so, like, when you look at the card of a player, right? Like maybe like strategy 5, luck 3, monster def 2. KELIANBAO is like 10 out of 10 on every single column. How do you beat a monster like that? It's just really, really crazy. But maybe Pooh has a shot. You never know. You never know. Pooh, we thought he was over, but he came back. The perfect underdog story, right? The guy who came back with 1 Annabelle sleep proc is going to defeat the world champion. And that's going to be beautiful. That's a story you want to tell our kids about. Is it going to be true? I don't know, man. But I do hope, though. I do hope Pooh have a shot, because we need someone to beat KELIANBAO, okay? We really need someone to beat KELIANBAO. And the final for the upper bracket is going to be between Pooh and KELIANBAO, happening very, very soon after the break. And that is it for the semi-final, guys. We are moving on to the final match very, very soon here. But before that, we're going to take a little short break so you can catch up, because watching all of that got me really, really sweaty. Okay? Intense game. Maybe not for KELIANBAO, though. I'm not too sure if he even feel anything. But maybe it was too easy for him. But you never know. Pooh's going to give him a run for his money. Maybe. I hope so. I really hope Pooh will show up, will draft really well, and show KELIANBAO that there's still some challenge left in this game. But before that, we're going to go for a short break. So I'll see you guys back here on the stream very, very soon. Hey guys, welcome back to another... Wait, this is not my YouTube video. What am I talking about? Welcome back to Summoners of Warrior Championship 2025 APAC Prelim. And we're at the final. The very final between Pooh and KELIANBAO. It's been a very, very exciting day with so many back and forth, so many traps, so many unexpected moments from the unit that they draft, the things that they used, and the amount of excitement that we got from today's stream was incredible. And I can't wait to see what Pooh and KELIANBAO is going to bring to the table, because I felt like KELIANBAO was the least excited person in the entire stream today. He was like, whoa, you trapped me? And then he proceeded to beat Monkey God in like 3 games in a row. Oh, SHERBETA, you beat me one time? Let me beat you the other 3. Like, I feel Pooh can potentially give him some excitement here. And I can't wait to see what Pooh's going to bring to the table, because we need someone to challenge the monster that's KELIANBAO, the world champion, the one that everybody thinks is going to win. We need to be challenged, and that's going to bring some excitement to the tournament. All right, guys, Pooh and KELIANBAO, here we go. Can Pooh bring a challenge to the world champion, KELIANBAO? Here we go, guys. The very first match between Pooh and KELIANBAO. What is gonna be the pre-ban here? Both are legend player. Legend. The strongest of the strongest. What is it gonna be? What's the first pick for Pooh? Is he gonna steal the Ciara, KELIANBAO's most favorite monster in the game? Or is he gonna take Jogun? What is Pooh gonna do? First pick. He's thinking. Between Ciara, Jogun, Oliver, what is it gonna be for Pooh? What if he's gonna pick She-Hulk first? That could potentially be an option. It's actually gonna be She-Hulk first for Pooh. And over there, we got the Ciara getting picked up by KELIANBAO. And we might be seeing the Jogun after that as well, because there's really no reason to not pick Jogun, but he went with Okeanos instead. So Pooh has the window to pick the Oliver Jogun if he wants to, or he's gonna switch to something else. Is he gonna rely on a good old control combo, or is he gonna switch to like a Vanessa angle into the light pumpkin maybe? It's gonna be Megumi and Annabelle, the one that carried him in the previous round against Yeonhong 187. Is gonna return to the stage to deal with KELIANBAO. And KELIANBAO is gonna go with the Heigang to counter the She-Hulk plus the Fire Megumi, together with the Dark Monkey King for damage setup, potentially allowing Okeanos to do some massive damage. Who's gonna go in with the Nyx to reduce the chance of him getting debuffed by KELIANBAO. But I would say Nyx is a more RNG option, but the next option is also gonna be a lot of RNG. I thought it's gonna lock in Zenisec, but he might lock in the horse. Which one is it gonna be? It is going to be the Zenisec to counter the stun, and KELIANBAO is for the first time picking a Viva Shell, but not to combo with Josephine or Leo or Ragdoll or any one-shot unit. It's just a simple Viva Shell pick. Is it a very slow Viva to potentially snipe out one of these anti-stun unit? Is it going to be a very fast Viva to outspeed and allow Ciara to go early? What kind of Viva is this going to be? Is it a damage skill 1 Viva? So many questions, but I can't wait to see what happened. The last thing I would think of in that spot is Viva Shell. But I'm not a world champion, so what the hell do I know? What's going to be the ban here? Is it going to be on the Viva? Is it going to be... It's going to be on the Ciara. It is going to be on the Nyx. KELIANBAO wants to land a debuff, and Pooh might be going first. So the moment this Megumi touches somebody, the Viva is going to move, one-shot the Fire Megumi, and this will be GG. It's a slow Viva, guys. He's waiting to be stripped and debuffed. That Viva is there to snipe. And here we go. Attack bar for the team. And Monkey's gonna take a turn. Hey Gang is gonna take a turn. But Viva is a bit too slow to allow anyone to snipe. But maybe that doesn't really matter. He's gonna go for the Okeanos AoE stun right there. And the Viva is probably gonna provide immunity for the team because the stun is gonna be gone. He's gonna provide immunity for the team. The stunner all gone. Annabelle is ready to move. And he's gonna heal everyone back to full health. But the real damage will come with the Dark Monkey AoE defense break. You're gonna fire Megumi trying to strip, but they didn't really provide much value right there. The reset from the Okeano is gonna be on the Megumi, not on the Annabelle, but on the Megumi. Anti-cleanse stun coming out, deal with the Zenisek, completely control everybody else as well. Viva with a snipe option available, but it's gonna keep it for later. Attack bar for the team. Megumi is getting a turn, but no stun available. But the stun will be available now with the Violent Proc. So it's gonna take down the Monkey turn right there. Monkey's gonna have to wait a little longer for the skill, for the turn to be back. Annabelle is not gonna move, but the Viva damage is incredible. 10,000 on the Monkey. Take down the Monkey. And right now, the game is looking really good for KELIANBAO here. He needs to land. No bomb available. Guardian Angel. Big debuff coming out from the Annabelle. But return from the Okeanos. That is free debuff on the Fire Megumi. Oh my god, the stun followed by the Monkey skill 2 is almost taking down the Fire Megumi, but not quite yet. The Dark Monkey is going to go down first. Okeanos getting stunned, but it's just not... Wait, hold up. That heal. That might have turned the table around. That might have turned the table around. Viva has the heal available. Will she cleanse her own slow debuff or defense break? She will do the switch onto the Annabelle. Annabelle doesn't have the heal just yet. However, you never know. Oh my god! KELIANBAO, the resistance will dodge the sleep proc from the Annabelle. Big AoE damage taking down the Annabelle. That was so unfortunate for Pooh. He could have gotten another sleep moment, but it did not happen. Huge reset onto the Zenisek. No more damage coming out from Pooh for a while. The stun is going to buy some time. The heal from the Zenisek is going to buy a bit more time here. But is it going to be enough? Because Okeano's damage is going to come back very soon. It's going to hurt. Zenisek with a good healing and the skill 1 damage. Megumi, we need to get a Violent Proc here to finish off the Okeanos. He did not get the Violent Proc right there. Hey Gang with the damage. Big stun, but that's not going to be enough. Heal coming out from the Viva as well. Okeanos, one more turn for the skill 3 to come back. That's going to do a lot of damage on the team. He hit the Zenisek, forced the Megumi to gain bars. The Zenisek could not cleanse the stun from the Megumi. A very small moment, but led to a very big outcome. Oh, that's a lot of damage onto the Fire Megumi right there. Fire Megumi is under so much trouble. But the heal is going to be here. The additional turn for Oki is a bit too late now. But hey, Gang, it's going to go for double stun coming out. And there's nothing that the... Oh, big crit, even with glancing debuff. Hold up, the game is not over yet. Maybe it's a shot for Pooh. Fire Megumi with the skill 1 could not finish off the Viva. Viva with the heal available. Going to go for the heal right there. So there's no bomb coming out from the Zenisek. And now... the Megumi's in so much trouble. Big damage from the Viva. Viva did so much damage, but the bomb is coming out from Zenisek as well. Zenisek will need to land this bomb to kill the Viva. He might have a chance because Zenisek healing is bigger than Heigang's skill 1. The game is not over for Pooh just yet. The Zenisek is going to take down the Viva. The skill 1 healing. Pooh is going to take game 1. Oh my god. The meaty healing from Zenisek, keeping the team alive for so long, was also a deciding factor for the match. GG. Pooh takes the first game. So as the other people who have lost to KELIANBAO before. He gotta win the next 2, man. He gotta keep it up. Second round between Pooh and KELIANBAO. What is going to be the pre-ban here? Someone could have pre-banned Ciara from KELIANBAO at some point, right? What is it going to be for Pooh? What is it going to be for KELIANBAO? KELIANBAO might be banning out Annabelle. KELIANBAO might be banning out Zenisek. because he loved playing the AoE debuff comp. Wow, they're really thinking about a pre-ban for this match right here. It is going to be the Fire Megumi, and it is going to be the Dark Monkey King. Who would have thought Dark Monkey King is going to be on the pre-ban list? But here we are. Monkey King everywhere is being pre-banned. First pick for KELIANBAO. Is he going to stick with the Ciara? He is going to steal the Shiho away from Pooh. So the first two pick of Pooh in the last game is now pre-banned and stolen. What is he going to do? Is he going to go for Ciara Gianna, Ciara Jogun? It is going to be the Ciara Jogun for Pooh. And the answer for that is going to be Oliver and the Light Twin Angel. So that KELIANBAO can still take the first turn to control and absolutely shut Pooh down as early as possible. What is going to be the answer for this? There's no trap with Pooh, but he's going to go for someone that cannot lose the attack bar, and that's going to be the Water Gojo and the Zenisek. Zenisek also kind of stunned really well coming out from the Shiho. KELIANBAO is going to go for Payda for healing and immunity. Rather safe option coming out from KELIANBAO, seeing the first three pick being very aggressive. And the last one is actually going to be Sonya. But instead of Payda, he wants to lock in another speed lead to make sure that if Sonya make it through, she's going to do a lot of damage. And Sonya is going to be a great threat to Ciara on the other side. So what is going to be the answer? Is he going to go for another speed lead and try to survive the Sienna damage? The Sonya damage? Or is he going to ban out Sonya and pick an anti-debuff character like Juno or Nobara? It's gonna be another debuff character coming out from Pooh, seeing that enemy has only one immunity unit. Is he banning out the hacker? He could be banning out the hacker. But can he survive the Sonya? That's the big question. He will ban out the Light Twin Angel. He let the Sonya stay. Sonya with 33 speed lead. Can she take down the Ciara immediately? Here we go. Sonya, can she bring down that Ciara? And oh my god, did I see a 42k HP Ciara? You know what? I have some respect for that. That was very tanky. And not only that, you have worse speed lead, but that was a nerf Sonya though. The pre-nerf Sonya would have killed the Ciara immediately. But the problem is, Ciara's down. Can this Zenisek solo carry once again with the heal and the bomb? Bomb onto the monkey, but did not get a stun. And you know why? That's bad. Because the monkey can put on invincibility and immunity, and that bomb is entirely useless. And that is about to happen. The turn cycling, the Sonya being untouched is going to be the downfall of Pooh. He can't touch the Sonya. He can't really do anything about the Sonya. Big damage onto the Gojo with the branding as well. There was so much damage coming from the Shiho. Gojo going down. And that's GG. KELIANBAO once again ended the game so quickly. We are going to a game 3. Anyone who get advantage over this man in the first game just get immediately brought back to square one. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban this time around. KELIANBAO will get the Ciara first pick. He might be banning out the Shiho to take away Pooh first pick. Guys, that Sonya probably have like plus 230 speed. Okay? That is one crazy Sonya. We have the Zenisek pre-ban, the one that completely hard carry Pooh in the previous game. We have the Light Twin Angel pre-ban as well. First pick for Pooh is going to be the Shiho. Sierra getting picked up. Is he going to go for the Jogun? He's going to go for the Jogun. And Pooh has the Oliver angle. But what is going to be his third pick? Is it Fire Bayek? Is it Okeanos? Is he going to going in with a Fire Megumi and Annabelle once again? What kind of angle does Pooh want to tackle the situation with? Turn 1, turn 2, or turn 3? Is it going to be an Ethna? But then that will open him up to so many counterplay. It is going to be Gianna getting picked up by Pooh. 3 stun unit. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. The first counter pick from KELIANBAO is going to be the Hey Gang. Completely shut down 3 units from Pooh side. And then we have the Dark Monkey once again for just, you know, generic AoE defense, break and damage. You can never go wrong with the Dark Monkey King. So what is going to be the counterplay from Pooh to deal with the Hey Gang and whatever fun LD5 that KELIANBAO decide to go with? That's going to be the Nyx getting picked up by Pooh, allowing Gianna to have an instant 1-turn bomb, and Water Indra will have like insane provoke duration as well. Granted that Pooh take turn 1. And the last pick coming out from KELIANBAO is going to be an immunity unit. So if you ban out one buffer, you still have to deal with the other one. And with Hey Gang on the field, that immunity is going to be nightmare for Gianna and Fire Megumi. It might have to be a Hey Gang ban, but then you are giving Ciara a free turn 1. But then at least the Shiho and the Fire Megumi can have something to say about this match. So I think it's going to be a Ciara ban. It's going to be the Nyx ban. So Pooh will get turn 1 with a lot of strip. But then he will have to deal with 2 buffer and a Hey Gang. That is not something I want to fight against. Here we go. Shio going first. I think the only play is to attack the Dark Monkey. Force it to move right now so that it cannot AoE defense break you. And buy the TAM in between. The Monkey did not get the immunity, but then he's going to get immunity from the Zenisek anyway. So it's all good. Missed 2 strip, but I think that is totally fine for KELIANBAO at the moment. Meanwhile, Fire Megumi has to take a turn right here and strip something. And that's going to give free bar for the Dark Monkey King. But at least he's doing a decent amount of damage on the Dark Monkey King, because if you kill the Dark Monkey King, Pooh actually will win the match because the enemy will not have any more damage. Here we go. He might have to sacrifice this. Oh my god. That is a very well-timed bomb coming out from the Gianna. And I think that might be GG because this monkey is not going to survive that bomb. But can Pooh survive all this defense break though? That is another question. Because with attack buff, Hey Gang and Jogun with KELIANBAO runes, which mean they're all very efficient, having high stat in every department, is going to allow KELIANBAO to still do decent amount of damage with the defensive setup coming out from the monkey. As you can see, these Art Master, even though they don't seem to hurt you a lot, they are hurting a lot. No stun from the Shiho. Megumi get a move right there, but cannot really do much. Another scroll coming out from the Jogun very, very soon. Gianna's under a lot of pressure. Gianna's taking a lot of damage coming out from the Hey Gang as well. The attack buff defense break effect is really... Oh! Another clutch coming out from Pooh with another well-timed bomb onto the Jogun right there. But the heal from the Kovachi plus the damage from the Hey Gang can... Pooh's gonna take game 3! That bomb out from after the stun, after the strip of Gianna, because he didn't stun anything because of Hey Gang, but that bomb changed everything. We are moving on to the game 4. the first player today to win 2 games against KELIANBAO. Is it going to be the final game today between Pooh and KELIANBAO? Or is KELIANBAO going to show Pooh once it's all about? It is going to be Okeanos and Fire Megumi pre-ban. Fire Megumi is, right now, potentially one of the most hated monster in the entire game for RTA. First pick from KELIANBAO is going to be the Ciara once again, and Pooh has the option to go for the Jogun or the Shiho or both. What is it going to be? Wow. He actually switched it up. He's going to go for the Vanessa and the Gianna for the first 2 pick. Over there, we got KELIANBAO with the Hey Gang and the Dark Monkey King. But Pooh know that the Hey Gang is coming. What is going to be the answer for the Hey Gang? Is he actually going to pick up a Sonya to deal with the Hey Gang? Is he leading KELIANBAO into this trap? What? He's going to go for mid-range. He's going to go for Annabelle. What's next? Light Pumpkin? Fire Monkey King? I think the stream is the... Oh. Guys, I think we got a technical problem. Right there. But let me check with the team, you know, so we can see what's going on. I'll be right back with you guys immediately, okay? We got some disconnection issue, I think. All right, guys. It's going to be a small pause, and we're going to be back with you guys very, very soon. But I like that draft just now. We got a little Vanessa going on. We got a little Annabelle going on. Maybe he's gonna go for some anti-stun damage dealer. But hey, so how you guys doing? how's your weekend, chat? We are turning this into a little relaxed stream right here while we are trying to fix the technical issue in the background. So so how you guys doing? You guys like a Tekken 8 collaboration Summoners War? Like, I'm reading chat, okay? I'm reading chat right now. So I can see code. Any code. Really? Really, guys? Is that all we care about? Are we not here to witness amazing esports Summoners War World Championship action? We are not here for the code, guys. Come on. Let's be real, okay? We are here for the amazing, the strategy, the gameplay. Like I can see you. Like, code? What code? Unbelievable. I mean, there will be a code, okay? There will be a code at the end, all right? I'll be honest with you guys. I do know what the code is, and it is not SHERBETA69. It is not, okay? I do know what the code is. It's going to show up really, really soon at the end, after we find out who is the winner of today's APAC prelim. But hey, we can chat about the Tekken 8 collaboration. Are you guys excited? Anyone in chat can tell me what Tekken 8 is, okay? I'll be honest, even though we are on the caster desk for commenters right now, I'm not really a Tekken 8 player. So I need someone in chat to tell me, to sell me, okay? You now sell me what is Tekken 8. Because I need a reason to feel very excited for the collaboration. Except for new unit, new free 5-star, and the female character looking very incredible. She kind of looked like the girl from like Android 18. Is that the word? I think. Where is Violent Proc Luxac? Hello, guys. That was not a Violent Proc. That was a sleep proc, okay? That thing was incredible. Yeah? The sleep proc that led to this game. Like, if the Annabelle did not proc that sleep, we'll be watching Yonhong 187 against KELIANBAO. But because of that one small little sleep proc, the Annabelle actually brought back Pooh into the tournament. That was pretty crazy. Give me my second mystical scroll. You think the code's gonna give you only one scroll? Okay, let me check what this code actually give you. I don't even know. All right, let me check the second code. I can see it right here, but I'm not gonna tell you, of course. If I tell you, I'm gonna get fired. The second code is gonna give you. Wait, they don't really. Wait, I don't actually know. Wait, I thought I would know what the second code give you, but I don't know. They just tell me what the code is. I don't actually know what the code will give you. Ah, I'm sorry, guys. I guess it's gonna be one mystical scroll, like you say. Okay. I'm here for the code Chin Chong. Really? Really, buddy? It's 2025, okay? Think of a better word. Tekken is a childhood legend. Man, I'm more of a what do I play as a fighting game? I don't know. But you know what? Tekken 8 is the best fighting game that ever exists, and SWC is collaborating with Tekken 8 at the moment. Oh, not at the moment. In the future, in 4 days, no, not 4 days. In my time, it's 5 days, okay? But it's July 31st. I think on the trailer, they say that. The collaboration is going to drop in SWC. That's going to be very exciting. A lot of new monster. I don't think they're going to allow Tekken 8 monster to be used in SWC, though. Maybe. I think maybe in the final match, they're going to show. They're going to allow Tekken 8 character to be used in the World Final. But I'm pretty sure the units are going to be available for like tournament in at least 2 more months, maybe. Oh, we might be having the game. The game might be happening, guys. But I'm not sure if I'm allowed to switch back to the game yet. But maybe. All right, I think the game is back, chat. I think the game is back, okay? If I see another code spam right now, if I see you type code, we get no code, all right? We can only talk about strategy and gameplay in this stream from now on, okay? If I see another person type code, there will be no code for you. Anyway, guys, the game should be happening really, really soon here. Oh, maybe not yet. All right, we're going to wait for the game to actually begin before I show you the game, okay? Now, how's the wife? Guys, that is a little bit of a personal question, okay? I'll need you guys to hit the like on the stream before I answer that question. Like that we're not doing that today, okay? But anyway, back to the game. Pooh against KELIANBAO. Game 4. Wait, what do we have here? We have Chungpeng. Oh my god, every art master is out to play. Chungpeng against... Whoa. Layla last pick. Did he really pick Layla last pick into that? But Layla with Nyx might be really good though. Alright, here we go. Light Twin Angel with a strip. Beautiful strip. Chungpeng with the pushback. Can he land all 3, all 4? He land every increased cooldown time. Wait, is it over? If Xia land bomb, this game might be over. Oh, the Annabelle! The Annabelle dodged the bomb! Oh no. I can see a very bad future waiting for KELIANBAO right now. That missed bomb is very, very bad. Yeah? He will push back the Layla. But this might be coming with the Despair Stun. No Despair Stun. Annabelle with the skill 1. Can she do it? She will not do it. Gianna with the skill 2. No. Gianna with no skill as well. Gianna with a Violent Prop. But the Chungpeng. The Chungpeng took all her skill away. Despair Stun coming? No. Oh, the Despair Stun. The Sierra with a second chance. Can she do it? She will land the bomb on Annabelle. Can she kill Annabelle? She will not. But she will get the dots to do the job. Hold up. It's not over yet. It is not over yet, guys. Increase cooldown time onto the Gianna. AoE coming out from the Chungpeng. AoE coming out from the Heigang. Gianna with no skill to use. And the Nyx also doesn't have any skill to use. Ciara, one more bomb ready to go. It will miss once again, but she will not give up the chance to kill the Gianna. This might be GG, guys. This might be GG. Even though Pooh dodged the bomb, it was not enough. It's over. It's actually over. We're going to a game 5. Man, Knicks can really make or break your game, huh? There's no in between. It's like you on top of the world, or you feel like Knicks didn't do anything. But hey, Knicks did something. He dodged the bomb. It's just the KELIANBAO comp is just so strong that after dodging the bomb, it still doesn't really matter. Oh my god, I cannot believe the Knicks is going to be the pre-ban. The final game of today. Whoever wins is going to be the first person to join the Asia Pacific Cup happening later in the SWC 2025 journey. Is it going to be Pooh? Is it going to be KELIANBAO? We shall find out in a very, very short moment here. First pick for Pooh is going to be the Shiho. First pick for KELIANBAO is going to be the Oliver. It's going to be Oliver and Okeanos. It's not Joe Gunn. It is Okeanos. But it also means we know that the Dark Monkey is coming very, very soon. Cheers for your favorite player. Put your hands in the air so they can receive your energy. Because this is the final match between Pooh and KELIANBAO for today. If you lose today, you have to play tomorrow. And it's not fun. You rather just win today, right? What is Pooh going to do? Is it going to be Megumi Annabelle? Is it going to be Megumi? It's going to be Megumi Gianna for Pooh. 3 stun unit. What is KELIANBAO going to do? Oh, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. It is going to be the Win Bayek from the previous collaboration with, I think this one was from Assassin's Creed. I hope I'm correct. And it's going to be the Hey Gang as well. Jogan going to pick up. Ciara going to pick up. KELIANBAO is going very aggressive here, which means I can see the last pick being Veronica, and Pooh gotta really think about how he gonna survive this amount of damage coming out from KELIANBAO. Fire Megumi getting picked up, but what's gonna be the last pick here? You need something to counter Veronica that's about to come very, very soon, because Jogan can counter Hey Gang now, and Veronica can also counter Hey Gang, and he got double speed lead. And KELIANBAO unit are really, really fast. So Pooh decided, let's add some spice to the table. A bit of juicy RNG with the horse. And Ethna is going to be last week coming out from KELIANBAO, which means it's going to ban out the Fire Megumi. But then, how is he going to counter the Hey Gang? Oh my god, you kidding me? But then there's going to be heal block though. If he ban out Shahat, the Win Bayek, he has so many options. Wait, that unit doesn't counter Hey Gang. What is the plan here? What is he doing? But anyway, I'm not going to question the world champion. What do I know? We're going to have the Win Twin Angel being drafted last for KELIANBAO. And the ban... What is going to be the ban here? The ban is going to be on Ciara and the Fire Megumi, which means the KELIANBAO team will still have a decent counter to Hey Gang. That's going to be the Joe Gun. Oh my god, the off-wheel monkey is going to be sealed away. And that's going to allow KELIANBAO to really, really go in on Pooh with a lot of debuff and control. 1 stun, 2 stun, 3 stun. Cooldown reset out from Oliver. Miss on the horse though. That's pretty bad. That is actually pretty bad. But he has another opportunity to take it out of the way. Okeanos skill 2 available. Who's he gonna reset? Is it gonna be the Hey Gang? Is it gonna be the Shahat? It's gonna be the Hey Gang. No more strip. Violent Breath for Okeanos first. Look at the amount of raw damage from the attack buff and the speed buff. And now we got more stun and slow debuff coming out from the Win Twin Angel. More proc for Oliver. Complete domination from KELIANBAO. 1 down. The horse gonna be the first sacrifice for KELIANBAO. Shiho's gonna come out. But can Shiho do anything to to change the flow of the battle here because his friend, they have all been reset. No stun from the Shiho. Oliver is still moving. There's no way the Shaha is going to be able to do anything. And he's going to be in the scroll, looking like a little bird. And I think that's GG. Because Oliver's going to control Shiho now. And Okin is about to move as well with a beautiful AoE stun ready to go. No stun, but okay-ish damage. But with this, the Shiho is gone. The Heigang is about to be gone. The Heigang is gone. And the Shiho is never going to proc out of anything because it's on Swift. And this might be GG, guys. This might be GG. Wow. I mean, maybe he could have left the... He could have banned the Joe Gun. Maybe. I don't know. But letting the Joe Gun and the Wind Twin stay together, he got completely shut down with all the speed buff, attack buff, strip, and then follow up with Oki and Oliver control. Once again, nobody was able to defeat the world champion undefeated today. I mean, he lost a couple matches, but he came out victorious. He did not have to go to the lower bracket. KELIANBAO moving on to the APAC Cup, being the first winner of SWC 2025 prelim. And everyone who lost today will still have another opportunity to play tomorrow. So it's not over for Pooh. It's not over for Yon Hong. It's not over for MAXNOOB. They still have another shot tomorrow. And you never know. What if MAXNOOB win all the way from the bottom position of the lower bracket? You never know, right? You never know. But congratulations to KELIANBAO for winning in the first prelim of the APAC prelim. And he's going to be moving on to the APAC Cup so he can take a nice little break from now until the APAC Cup, which is like, I think in September. It's going to be a long break for KELIANBAO. He's going to be enjoying himself, watching all the other opponent, just fighting one another for that one spot into the APAC Cup. All right, so I think we're going to be having the coupon very, very soon. I see you guys. You're like, Sean, give me the coupon. Like, I'm about to sleep, Sean. Like, come on, give me the coupon, buddy. I need to go. I know. The coupon is coming very, very soon. Just give me a moment, okay? Just stay with me right here, buddy. All right, stay with me for like 3 more minutes. I know. It's coming very, very soon. I really want to give it to you guys, but I can't because it's not on the screen just yet, okay? It's not on the screen just yet. But here's the result for the final match today. KELIANBAO 3W, who with 2, probably the best performing player against KELIANBAO today, to be honest. And this is the overall result of today's bracket. KELIANBAO, the final winner. Pooh, the runner-up of today's show, which means for tomorrow's show, Pooh is going to be playing only 1 match in the end. So people who lost in the first round will have to play from the bottom position. Meanwhile, Pooh is going to be the final boss tomorrow, who will be playing at the end. I am surprised I actually enjoyed the stream more than I thought I would. Hey, Adelzo. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for watching. Dude. Good job. To me. I mean, to you. All right? Thank you so much. Hey, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Like, I had a lot of fun. It's been a while. Yeah? And I'm glad to be back here providing you guys with my service for SWC casting. And remember, guys, the biggest, the baddest collaboration between Summoners and Tekken8 is coming very, very soon on July 31st, Korean time, or July 30 if you're from NA. And right now, there are events in-game for you to pre-register for the collaboration. Hello? Tekken8, Summoners collaboration? The best of both worlds? the childhood memory, the childhood treasure. But before that, I want to give you guys the code. Yo, it's going to be SWC2025 CULT Yeet. Man, Yeet really come to us? Really? Yeet. Yo, Yeet. That sounds like a 2018 kind of thing to say. But here is the code for you guys. 1 mystical scroll, a whopping 100 energy for you guys to enjoy the game and farming for a little bit longer. And of course, the beautiful, the majestic, the adorable SWC emblem, so you guys can use that for the in-game event as well. Okay, and the code is pinned in the chat right now. So if you guys are watching the stream on your phone, the code is pinned like right here. You see that? It's pinned, okay? It's right there. It comes with a link for your iOS device right here. It's pinned. All right, check the code pinned in the comment. But that is it for today, guys. I had a lot of fun. It's incredible. And remember, stream tomorrow, same time, same place. I gotcha. Tomorrow, same time, same place. And all the people who lost today have their final shot at the ticket into SWC. This is their final shot. And it's going to be happening tomorrow. So if you're a fan of Pooh, you're a fan of Yonhong187, you're a fan of SHERBETA, then you have to come back here tomorrow. So you don't forget to, I don't know, put on a timer or something, put on an alarm clock, subscribe to the SWC Esports channel so that you don't miss an update. Because I think in a couple hours, we're going to get the open qualifier for France. Yeah, because the World Final is happening in Paris. So France get an extra open qualifier so that we have more France people in the final, the World Final. Pretty cool, right? So there's always going to be like the representation of the host country in the World Final. Secure the spot, you know what I'm saying? So that's going to be very exciting because I think if we're talking France, I think Pink Roy is probably playing in the open qualify for France, I think, if I'm not wrong. So that's going to be very exciting because I know a lot of you guys are a fan of Pink Roy. I hope he's playing in the open qualifier for France. It's going to be incredible. But I think that's it for me today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Have a good rest of your day. But remember to be back here tomorrow, okay? And remember, download SWC right now. Collaboration with Tekken8. Don't miss that out. So many events going on in the game. So if you're like a new player, you are a returning player. I know a lot of you guys are a returning player. So if you're like, oh my God, the game looks so amazing. It's collaboration. Wow. So many events going to happen. And I think there's no best time to start. SWC as well. But I think I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye.